Sylnia, the cities of engines and innovation, a hotspot for new technology, progressive thought, and harebrained ideas. The city of steam sprawls with whistling brass pipes, gas lamps lighting the night, clockwork watchmen keeping the peace, and a thin haze of smog clouding the sky, all produced by smoke-billowing industrial chimneys. From fireworks to firearms, skyships to battleships, powered tools to powered streets, Sylnia has become the symbol for advancement through worldly understanding. Everyone's welcome in Sylnia. No judgment or care for your past, so long as you work for the future. And there is little Sylnia values more than the promise of progress. The Academy Arcana is the biggest school in Sylnia and on the continent, devoted to cutting-edge magic and technology, populated by only the best and the brightest, where the main criteria for entrance is not only your intelligence, but also your creative mind. Innovation is progress, and all progress is iterations of the last innovation. This idea is so intrinsically linked to Sylnia that the Academy Arcana is also the main government building. In addition to his teaching duties, the Academy's headmaster is also the Prime Minister, always looking for new solutions to old problems. But you may not be a student at the Academy Arcana. You might not even be a citizen, but like everyone else, so long as you provide, you are valued. You work for one branch of the Academy Arcana, the Gatherers Guild. Technological advancement is not just schematics on a page. It requires materials and components, which requires daring and cunning to obtain. That is why you exist. A group of world-wizened adventurers and explorers that can venture into the wilderness to find a rare item, or do whatever else the Academy asks of you. Scholars might need protection from monsters, or perhaps clear out a dungeon in ancient laboratories. It's freelance work, mostly. People come and go, all the time without penalty. You might have been here for years, maybe only a week, but you work for the guild. Whether that service is permanent or not, or if the contributions are big or small, it does not matter to the city you provide. You have all heard the same rumor. A sickening stench have reached the noses of enough people around the cogwork sector that it's become a problem. The cogwork sector is the main industrial part of the city and is already rife with pollution and contaminants. Yet, apparently the smell is strong enough that even the hardened workers cannot bear it for long. Many believe the origin to be around Hanadan Machinery, an old and long-abandoned heavy industry workshop that used to cut, bend, or twist huge beams of steel. But by now the technology that Hanadan Machinery uses is far outdated, which is likely why the factory is scheduled for demolition. But before they can knock it down, the owner of that plot of land where Hanadan Machinery sits wants someone to check out that odor. A simple job, really, but the risk of monster infestation or some other dangerous complication is not zero, and the last thing the owner wants is for giant spiders to burst out of the factory. So, the task falls on the experts at the Gatherers Guild. The job gets posted. Find the source of the smell, deal with it if you can. You all find the task somehow, whether directly through the board in the guild hall, hearing it through word of mouth, or simply wandering in and asking for it. You all accept the job. The Guildmaster of the Gatherers, Landon Barnes, requests all of you to meet him the following day at 1 o'clock in the afternoon to get you briefed, and to answer any questions you may have. You're all spread around the city, waiting for when you should be heading to the Academy Arcana. No matter where you are in the city, you know when 12 o'clock strikes because of Time Talker Tower, the massive clock tower near the Academy, a marvel of engineering and a testament to the philosophy of Sylnia. The day is a little overcast, with only a faint bit of blue peeking out nearer to the horizon, a memory of yesterday's weather. 12 strikes on Time Talker Tower, and its signature 3-tonal chime rings out. You all hear the clicking of huge gears actuating in the clock tower. Then a man's voice, though a little electronic, reverberating loud from the tower, and a little quieter out to the further parts of this city through small pipe systems. It is noon now. Hey, where'd the sun go? The same voice, same phrases depending on the weather, every day at noon, but you use this as your signal to begin making your way to the academy, unless there's something else someone else would like to do while heading over.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy a gas mask.
Okay.
Yeah, you said the host already described the situation, right?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, I'll also do that then.
Okay, we can both get gas
How much
masks.
is the gas mask?
It is 25 for the gas mask, and then an extra 5 for a filter. The filter lasts.
Always the friggin' filter.
What is the filter? It lasts 24 hours. So you can get 1, 2, up to you.
2 filters and 1 mask, please.
Okay, so that'll be 35 from you.
Cool. Thank
You already have mine dealt with, it seems.
Yep.
I'm also buying a mask and 2 filters.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, one by one, individually, you all head to markets, to various tinkerers around the city. No shortage of ambitious inventors. And some of them do stock gas masks. All of different designs, all with different theories of how to prevent noxious fumes from entering your body. Okay. Who would like to introduce their character first?
Can we roll for it or something?
Yeah, let's do rolling. Rolling sounds fun.
I'm not doing it first because I haven't played with you guys.
Okay, I'll roll a d4 then, and you can jump in whenever you like. I have you all picked out in my board.
I'm gonna go because I hate waiting.
Yeah, that's
Yay. I'll rip the band-aid off. That sucks more. Sorry to ruin the fun. I'm Jay. Wait, am I introducing it in character or I'm introducing my character?
Introduce your character from just you as a player. Describe yourself. Describe your physical appearance. Maybe a little bit of your backstory. Up to you.
I've got Jay. He's a half-orc barbarian. And he... Oh, I was trying to get to my bio. He grew up in a mountain area, like as a blacksmith. Eagles are really cool to him. He really loves eagles. And he's just, like, seeing what life's about, you know? That's Jay.
Alright. Jay, you are the first to arrive. You come to the entrance of the Academy Arcana. A perfectly laid brick road leads uphill slightly to a huge courtyard, with the shadow of the Academy building looming over it. A multi-story, somewhat U-shaped brick building dotted with perfectly clear glass windows, except for the one directly above the main entrance. A stained glass window with the symbol of the Academy. A blue and white coat of arms, separated into 4 quadrants. An arcane sigil in one, and a gear in the opposite. You push your way past blue-robed students making their way out of the building for lunch at one of the numerous food carts that wheeled up to the side of the academy. You enter a magnificent foyer, columns reaching upwards 3 stories that end at a large skylight at the top. Perfectly maintained stone flooring and hallways and stairwells flanking either side of you. You head right to enter the guild wing and find the open doorway with the symbol of an open gloved hand suspended in a circle, the Gatherer's Guild. Inside is a spacious area, resembling more of a tavern than any official office at first. To the right, a dining area of sorts with tables and chairs, veteran gatherers seated in those chairs, slowly sipping pewter mugs of nutritious gatherer's cocktail. A kitchen and bar staffed by some students looking for extra coin run about with trays and dishes, attempting to keep up with the lunch rush. To the left is the business side, the job board, secretaries, equipment requisition, and also where your current business lies. Making your way to the left, you find an old table next to the job board with an even older man sat in it. A human man, slate gray hair slicked back with a dusty handlebar mustache that connects to his sideburns. His worn leather duster hung on the back of his chair, and his even more worn leather boots kicked up on the table. He looks like he's in the midst of reading through some papers when he notices your approach. Ah, Mr. J, how are you this afternoon?
Pretty good. How about yourself, sir?
Not bad, not bad. It's a bit crowded for my liking, but hey, day's a day, you know? Well, you're the first to arrive, so I recommend you get comfortable, wait for the rest of your team.
Don't have to tell me twice, and I order the... I'm literally trying to pick, like, what wouldn't Jana do? Those are my choices right now. Like, the darkest beer they've got on tap.
Yeah, you go to the bar at the end. It is staffed with just volunteer students, just trying to make a quick coin. The darkest beer they have is fairly light for your tastes, at least. It's enough to get the job done, but this area is more just like a waiting area while you're just like kind of just relaxing, waiting for the next job. It's good enough for the purposes of most gatherers. And they tend to want to avoid drunken fist fights in the middle of the school. So even their darkest stuff is fairly light. It just is just like a fairly standard ale, but it's in a nice cleaned pewter mug. You go start sipping on it. Find an empty seat. Who would like to come next?
Roll.
Oh.
Cowards.
No, this is more fun.
Yeah, let fate decide.
Brandon, describe character.
Okay. I'm glad I was natural 20 or the natural 4.
Naturally.
My character is George McFunkin, and he's ready to funk. He's ready to funk. And he comes from the Shattered Isles, where he grew up. Kind of, not many kids around there, maybe a few, but it was in a small settlement of Minotaurs. And since it was an area of piracy, that was one of the reasons why he kind of left, because there was an attack on his little colony. His parents unfortunately suffered through that, and then he made his way with his wife, that what now is in the mainland, and had some military experience in Imus and Obethus, and then moved into Altus, and kind of was experimenting with kind of his innovative techniques, and found a passion for firearms. But unfortunately, there was goblins that were posing threat to his newfound family. All he wanted was to lay low for a little bit and start up a farm, but goblins have been a threat just north of Crushid. And now George is here to ask for military assistance, but in order for the government to provide that, George is providing service in return.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. You walk in. What does George look like?
Like very big. Kind of, I would say kind of stocky, very big, tall, something that kind of looks menacing.
Okay. Right. As you, the fairly wide Minotaur saunters in through the door, you see this Jane. That Minotaur begins to walk to the left. George, you make your way to Landon Barnes. You've been here long enough. You've both been here fairly frequently enough to be at least recognized as you approach Landon Barnes. Mr. McFunkin. Jesus. And sort of just kicks the boots off the table, leans forward. How you doing? How's the missus?
I am doing pretty good. I'm ready to wreck some things.
That I have no doubt. Just keep that scatter shot pointed away from people in the hall this time, huh?
Oh, I have a habit of swinging it around when I'm walking.
Yeah, that's a habit you're gonna need to check pretty soon. But I think we're waiting on a couple more souls. Take a seat, grab a drink.
Sounds good.
Okay. Bowen, describe your character.
Right. So, as the two of them are sitting there, it's less that you see a form approach, but you hear something. You hear jingling, a lot of jingling. And then, out of the corner of your eye, you spot a very pale woman wearing scale mail and just adorned with lots of trinkets of various sizes. Looks like there's been a bunch through the ages. You see her weapon, a large glaive, has little coins of each, copper, silver, gold, and platinum, all tied to it via string near where the shaft meets the blade. And it is a little bit obnoxious seeing her, or just listening to her prounce about with all this stuff on her. That said, another thing catches your interest. The fact that she is so pale is because of her Air Genasi descent. Basically a half elemental from the plains. That's where she grew up. But she fell out of the plane through a random happenstance portal, fell all the way to the center of the mainland in the mountains, the Selenic Ridge, and she was fostered by a legendary dragon. Over the next few years, she would learn to survive and eventually seek the Gatherers Guild as a means to get back to her home plane through rumor of a strange elephant statue that can traverse plains. So after building up enough cred within the guild, she was able to return home and just make sure that everything was fine. Her parents and her friends knew that she was alive, and returned back to the prime material plane, or whatever Simon calls it, to continue her work for the guild, just because her skill set was tailored towards it. Basically, found a good life here in Silnia. Lots of gold to be had. You'll also notice that if you can get a peek at her eyes through her wispy hair, they are slightly slit. Like the pupils are ever so slightly thin. And that's the story of Wendy Windscale.
One of the more interesting looking gatherers. Many of the people here are just fairly standard people in armor, heavy weapons. A few stand out. Wendy Windscale is one of them. Walking through the door, heading to the left, meeting with Landon Barnes. Miss Windscale, what you been up to these past days?
Oh, just looking around for more work. Trying to add to my collection.
Well, you found more work. Still got a couple more people. How do you do in packs?
Wendy's probably what? Oh yeah. That's great. Thanks. Yeah, probably she's probably fine in packs. Yeah, I mean she's been with the guild for a while, so I'm fine as a teammate. Don't really want to let him die. I think that would, damage my ability to get more gold later. Can't be, coming across as unreliable.
Yeah, I just had a couple of other complaints from other gatherers who were had a few choice words for you, and he sort of leans forward and starts jangling all the stuff you have hanging off your person. Bit of a nose complaint.
Oh, See, these are really important to me, so I don't know if I can leave them behind.
I ain't asking that. Just choice words. Grab a seat. Just as quiet as you can.
Does he motion her towards her party or just wherever?
Just wherever.
Is it immediately obvious who she's partied with?
There is a minotaur that's kind of interesting looking. There's not a whole lot of those kicking around.
He's slowly turning his head towards you.
That's an interesting one. Wonder what his story is. Goes over.
Alright, you walk over to Mr. Well, you don't know his name. It's the
No, I
large
don't.
minotaur with what appears to be a gun strapped to his back.
You must have had a very dangerous job lined up. If that's what you're bringing.
I pull out my gun and I point it and I'm like, "Are you a threat?"
I'm a threat to those that would get in my way of trinkets. Are you a threat to mine? And she'll kind of like move her hand towards her glaive. By the way, does George McFunkin speak Draconic?
I don't know if this George McFunkin speak Draconic.
Nope.
Okay, then never mind.
Quite before I even finish introducing characters.
PvP already.
We don't know.
Huh?
What does George McFunkin say in retaliation?
The trinkets are not much. I don't want those trinkets. They don't look appealing.
One man's treasure is another's trash, as they say.
As a tense stare down happens here, immediately the atmosphere in the hall becomes a little tense around you where you are. There's a couple of people already drawing eyes between the scuffling gatherers. Fights in the gatherers hall isn't uncommon, but there's a scatter shot being pointed towards a crowd that draws some attention. Jay, you also see this. Are you doing anything, or are you just going to watch from the sidelines?
Watching.
Okay.
You're not after my trinkets, then I'm not a threat to you. I was actually curious about what you need that big, firearm? Is that what they call those?
Yep, this is my scatter shot. It's more useful than you think.
Well, I'd like to see it in action. What job are you taking, anyway?
Warehouse, smelly warehouse.
That's the same one I'm taking! She gets really excited.
From across the bar, you hear, "That's the job I'm also taking!"
Over here, then!
What?
Oi, get over here, then.
I saunter over.
As the look of recognitions between the three of you and the shared camaraderie you have between taking the same job, the staring eyes that are seeing if someone's going to get murdered in the middle of the gathering hall begin to slowly filter back into their conversations.
I wonder if other people are joining us yet.
Misty, describe your character for me.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. My character's name is Rosary. She is a human blood hunter. She grew up as an orphan in the monastery of Maith. My dog's coughing, I'm sorry. And the whole goal of that church, or the monastery, was kind of to spread Maith's, her just her will, I guess, her word. that is the only one of the 10 I believe that they worship, and one of the things that they do to the orphans that they keep there is sterilizing them at their adulthood, like as an initiation type of thing. So she escaped following that, and me and Simon are still, I think, working on the backstory. We didn't really decide anything final, but to my knowledge, she did burn down that monastery, and so now her goal is to take out the other branches of this kind of church system that is doing really fucked up shit. But yeah, she is pretty young, about 19, 18. She is scantily dressed, midriff showing. Let's see, I have like this grid-like kind of pattern of like rope kind of tied beneath her clothes, like you can kind of see it poking out, and she doesn't look like promiscuous or anything like that. It's just very youthful and what's the word I'm looking for, defiant of the fact that she came from a background that was really religious and conservative somewhat, so she's kind of just a revolting teenager to some extent. But yeah, that's it. I don't know.
Rosary. It takes you some time to find the guild hall. You are worldly, but not quite an experienced gatherer. You have not been doing this for too long. You're somewhat of a newcomer here. But you find your way to the Gatherer's Guild Hall regardless. Make your way to the left and see Landon Barnes, who you haven't really spoken to too much. You approach the table. He sort of looks up. Can I help you?
Hi, I was inquiring about some work that I've heard. You guys are looking to spots you're looking to fill, I guess, I suppose.
For which job? It's got a lot of stuff on the job board still on the grill.
Right, some job regarding a odor, I believe.
She starts rifling through some filing cabinets, pulls out some papers. Your Rosary.
Yes.
Right. Sorry, didn't recognize you. There's a lot of faces. Yeah, I believe. Well, most of your team back there, I think they're meeting up by now. I have a tense moment. Try not to rip each other to shreds.
Oh, that's fun. Thank you.
Still one more, and then once we're all gathered, take you somewhere a little privater, and we'll discuss. Brief you there. Answer any questions you may have kicking about.
Understandable. Thank you. And she just walks past.
Okay. He pointed you towards the three currently conversing. They kind of stand out. A very pale woman, a large minotaur, and a fairly tough-looking half-orc gentleman. Are you gonna join them, or are you gonna find your own spot?
I think I'm just gonna kind of hang back in the corner and try not to look too, I don't know, obvious.
Okay. You just find a quiet little spot. You take a seat next to this fairly large elephant statue and just try to hide behind it.
Can I roll a perception check, and if I see Rosary come in?
Make a perception check. Rosary, you're trying to be fairly stealthy, or no? Like just trying to stay on the scene.
I don't even think it's gonna matter.
We'll see. Could roll lower.
Would be relatively stealthy,
Make a stealth check.
Listen, we've seen worse happen.
Yeah, you are. Well, you're not like stealthy. Like you're still very visible. Jay, you are kind of like distracted with the two very extravagant individuals in front of you, with the jingle jangling air genasi to one, and then a gun toting minotaur in the other. It's hard to spot faces in a crowd right now.
Then, so I don't notice that, but I'll loudly say, I can't wait for the other people to show up. I'm so excited. I hope we all become friends by the end of this. I'm so excited to meet them.
We're waiting on more?
It'd be crazy if it's just us three.
You know what? That's a fair point. Let's wait.
Okay. Finally, Talon. Would you like to describe your character?
Well, yeah. So, her name is Celeste. So, she is a sun elf bard. She grew up in Sylvia. She goes to the Academy Arcana. She grew up like with her parents. This is like her first kind of really getting away from her parents. They were all right, but they didn't really like. They kind of just left her independent. So she kind of just learned to go through the world with her. I don't know. She just charmed her way through life. She's not super smart, so she kind of got into the academy based on just being really charming, I guess. She just wants to kind of. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so new to this. I'm here.
We are
You're
patient.
great.
She kind of just wants to learn about the world and explore. She's been on a few adventures and missions with the academy, and she kind of takes any chance that she can get at going on adventures. She looks very approachable. She's slightly taller, kind of like swimmer body, like long elven braided hair that's kind of like color of yellow, just bright, beautiful. Yeah, she's got like a very approachable face and like soft look to her, and yeah. And she also has, she kind of has this, it's not really a familiar, but it's kind of a ghost that she kind of has that's with her. It's a parrot. Yeah, just kind of hangs around with her.
What's the parrot's name?
Well, I couldn't think of a good one, so the parrot's name is the Claw.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it's not the claw either. It's literally the claw.
Yes, the Claw.
The
Two
claw.
words. Hello, the claw. All right, Celeste, you find the Gatherers Guild. You are very well versed in most of the floors of the academy. You find no issue getting here. You are more than familiar with most of the faces in here. Landon Barnes being one of them to the left. You went through him for several of your forays out into the real world against various monsters, adventures. Most of the excitement has at some point passed through the hands of Landon Barnes as a job. This likely isn't special in terms of that. This is possibly just another job passing through the hands of Landon Barnes to you. You make your way to the rickety table. Miss Ith. And the Claw. The parrot sort of perched on your shoulder, sort of going, "Rah! Eternal damnation! Rah!" He goes, "Right. How are you feeling? Getting a couple of, let's say, words from professors that, you haven't chosen a final project for your studies. You've been hanging around here, but, you doing alright?"
You know, I'm just just trying to gather more information before I decide. Just kind of taking my time. You know, I'm not super worried about it. I think it'll be fine.
All right, that's fair. There's lots of stuff to do outside. A lot of interesting creatures. Plants, don't eat them.
Got it. No worries on that one.
I think with that, we're all here. He sort of stands up. Stinky factory people, follow me.
When he puts it that way, it doesn't
That's
sound so
us.
grand.
I get up immediately and knock over the table.
Not on the table, it spills a drink onto like some random passerby. What the fuck?
Jay just picks the table back up and puts it down. He's like, I'm excited too.
Okay. Let's see there. Okay, as you all follow Landon Barnes, the five of you sort of follow single file through fairly narrow hallways, just sort of skirting by people trying to pass by with paperwork, and George, you're kind of just knocking things over left and right. People are having difficulty passing by your fairly large frame. Eventually Landon brings you to a fairly small, humble office. Nothing too fancy. A simple wooden desk. It's fairly organized. It's a lot of papers strewn everywhere. You see kind of like a cork board with a lot of string tied to things. He sort of sits down, puts his fairly clean leather boots up onto the desk. Right. Well, you're all here for the same job. You can introduce yourselves on the way out. You're all aware of the specifics of the job, what to do, why the job came in, right?
Well, I think you put it a little bit weird when you called us over. Stinky factory?
Yeah. Yep. The job was given to us by one Mr. Dresk-Gult. I suppose he's one of them factory moguls up in the cogworks. Handy-Dan Machinery is the place in question. It's sort of an abandoned machine and workshop. Long gone now, and I suppose Mr. Gult wants to look in before he tears the hunk of scrap down. Doesn't want any beasties crawling up from the wreckage. Yep, so all you gotta do is mosey on in, find out what's causing the stink, and if there's a monster, take care of it. If it's not, we'll just take a look-see and note down what could go wrong. Nothing falling down, no failing support beams or nothing. Pays good, considering the job. 100 gold on completion.
Her eyes.
Wait, so what literally is the... I think I just didn't process that right. What literally is the job?
There's a factory that's...
If there's a monster, kill it. If it's not a monster, just report back?
Yes. The
I'm
factory
trying to
is...
solve the smell thing anyway.
Now the factory's kind of emitting a large odor, and it's getting some of the citizenry a little worked up, a little bothered by it. Now,
We'll just light a candle in there.
what was that?
We'll just have to light a candle in there. Should be fine.
Possibly. If it is flammable,
Candle.
that is one of the things you should discover. Because if the
I,
whole thing blows up, well, that's not good.
I can help with demolition.
I would prefer not, if you would, Mr. Mifunkin. At least not here. They got that part handled anyway. You just need to go in, see what's wrong. From what they tell me, it's not really a ordinary stink. It's kind of one of the stinks that you get that, well, it changes you. Not literally. It's just, you're just not the same person.
Like second puberty or something?
Well, it's more like you have some trauma to sort out after.
I don't see that from anything else in my life. I'm fine with this.
It's probably nothing. They just want to be safe. If there's a monster down there and they send some poor sap that is there to clean up some muck, well, he's dead. That's why they're sending you first.
You can count on us, Chief.
100 gold on completion.
So worth it.
That's what I'm saying. Let's just go down and take a look. 100 gold for that. Man's got money. Any questions?
Yeah, finders keepers, right? Like if I find something on the ground, I can take it, right? There's no specifics in the job listing that says you can't take anything in there?
No, there isn't. So if there's something down there, feel free.
Yeah, her
Just
eyes
that
light
if
up
there's
again.
if there's any documents or anything down there that might be interesting, could be nice to share.
I'll keep my eyes peeled. She'll do like a tiny little salute.
What kind of factory was it again?
It's a machining factory. I think it was built slightly before pre-war, and they used to make just large steel beams, mold it, shape it. I think the technology got outdated, so shut down. Don't know what happened to it. It got abandoned. It's a ruin now, but that's what it was. Hanadan Machinery.
I'm sure by absolutely normal causes and nothing weird or unsettling.
Absolutely not. Could just be mold, who knows?
Can I ask an out-of-game question?
Yes.
Where does this take place in, like, the timeline? Like,
Probably...
are our characters born? Are they alive?
Yes.
Before, after?
Yes. I have not chosen a specific time, but it is happening roughly
Okay.
in parallel with the main game.
Like, so we
Okay.
probably won't be hearing tell of like Riley breaking out of the Black Harbor. but
Probably not, no. This is
The Zodiac
probably
are
definitively before
likely out and about somewhere.
that. Yes.
Not that I'm going looking for us, I just in my mind want to know where to place this.
Yeah, it's happening roughly in parallel.
Okay. Now, where are we right now?
You are in
Like,
the
we're-
office of Landon Barnes inside the Gatherers Guild of the Academy Arcana
Okay.
in Silnia.
And that's up in
Country.
the, Silnia, thank you.
Yes. City Steampunk. I guess I have a map, technically.
Oh, I like the picture.
Yeah, it's the same old Silnia map. But you guys are the Academy Arcana. That was the first token. There you go. You guys are there. Location-wise, you're there.
Oh, I miss my boy.
Aw.
I was gonna
Bowen, what did you do for a ranger?
I went Drake Warden. Apparently it's new, but I have a dragon
Ooh.
Giorgio.
Ooh.
Dragon Georgie.
Any other questions?
And we have a
before I send you
parrot.
off? You have a parrot. The Claw, the parrot. A hell
The
parrot.
claw.
Ghost parrot.
Ghostly hell parrot.
Yeah, from hell.
Rot, steal your soul. Rot. Any other questions before I send you off?
Trying to think.
I think all my bases are covered.
When do you want this completed by?
Well, really it's up to you, but hopefully, ideally sooner the better, but we'll probably wait like a couple days. Till we hear back from you, we're gonna assume you're dead, so.
Cool. Nice.
Standard fare. It's within the city, so it shouldn't take more than a day, 2.
What are you guys doing right now?
Who was that directed towards?
The group?
Oh. Oh, well, should we not head out right away, or do you guys want to do something? I don't know. I kind of want to see what's in there.
Yeah, I want to go. But if you guys, if we want to, like, do something else, I guess we could do something else too, but I really want to get in there.
We should just go and get the job done.
Alright, hands in the middle. On the count of 3, we'll yell, "Go Squad."
Is Rosary short?
Is there, what's an old-timey word for, like, a group? Go cohort? Go cohorts?
Cohorts.
Comrades.
Comrade.
Hi, comrade.
What was your question, Paul?
Is Rosary short?
Oh yeah, she's like 5'5", something like that.
That's short. That's the same height as Wendy.
Oh yeah. What are all the races
she's,
again?
She's on the smaller size.
Can I be like 7 feet?
Yeah, that checks out for a Minotaur.
Yeah. I believe we have a Minotaur, a human, a Sun Elf, a Air Genasi, and then you, Half-Orc.
What's the Air Genasi again?
That's Wendy.
There's an elemental, half elemental.
Elemental.
Person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who has their hand? Jay sticks their hand in the center of the group. Who has their hands in?
Sure, why not?
I'm not, but the claw is like making fun of this interaction right now.
I have a hand in.
Stupid rock.
The three amigos.
Okay, the three of you.
What are you saying?
Cohorts on 3. 1, 2, 3. Cohorts.
I just roll my eyes.
For my gold stash.
I know it feels silly, but it's nice to bond with the people who you might have to trust your life in later. And with that, I leave.
Okay, Jay begins walking out.
Yeah, Wendy will jingle after him. Oop.
Yeah, Landon
I'll
does-
march out.
Landon's entirely unfazed. He has seen weirder. Okay, as you all eventually filter out of the office, making your way towards the Cogworks sector. Okay. Okay, is there any final purchases anyone would like to do? I should note
One
that-
torch.
Yes, torch. You can get lanterns because some of you can't see in the dark.
Lantern's probably better than a torch.
Oh.
I
A torch?
yeah.
You don't need one. You're an elf.
No, the fire?
Oh. Well, lantern's
Oh,
safe.
combustible.
Yeah.
The
Lantern
lantern
better.
should be fine because it's in glass, right?
Somewhat.
Would
Yeah.
have died so fast in the old days.
Yeah. It's like, oh shit, this place smells funny. Lights a match. Yeah, if you guys want to get a hooded lantern, you can get, that's 5 gold. You can get a bullseye lantern, which is like a little better, but in a cone. That's 10 gold.
I'll take the small one.
Okay, hooded lantern. There's just a radius around you for easy.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Anyone else without dark vision want a lantern, or anyone want a lantern?
I spent all my money, so that's
I have
that's
my
that.
methods.
He'll light up his way with the muzzle flash from his shotgun. Okay. Making you
Can I
brief.
get like a...
Okay.
Can I just get a... I just want this... Can I just get a towel? I want a towel.
Sure. Easy enough. Towel. How big the towel? Like a bath towel or like a
Like a bath towel,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you can see like that's like probably like 5 copper.
Okay.
Easy enough. Okay. Making brief stops to purchase some additional equipment, lanterns, a bath towel. After your purchases are complete, you begin to make your way past the gates that divide the Scholars District from the Cogworks sector. And a harsh divide it is. Almost like passing through a portal, the pleasant streets of the Scholars District immediately give way to the orange din of industry. Flames erupt in impossibly hot furnaces, mechanical hammers striking glowing pieces of metal, the sparks showering the rough, repaired brick roads. The acrid odor of acidic chemicals mixed with burning fuel singes your eyes and nostrils. You can see carts bobbling on the bumpy pathways loaded with raw and finished goods. There's no sense of pageantry like there was in the Scholars District. It is pure, pragmatic industrialism. If the Academy is the beating heart and thinking brain of Sylnia, the cogwork sector is the rigid spine and calloused hands. The workers here rarely have time to stop and chat, but by piecing together their advice and directions that they shout at you while hauling timber, you do manage to find Hanadan Machinery. It's situated in a small block of nothing mostly around it, except a couple other factories across the way. A few open yard factories where people just knock timber in half. A couple with, you see, huge roaring crucibles with liquid metal. But Hanadan Machinery is, comparatively to those buildings, a monolithic. A building entirely comprised of metal, easily the tallest around. There's no beauty to the building. The 50-foot tall factory is orange rusted and green patinaed, an iron hulk rotting in countless seasons of rain and shine. The only openings you can see at a glance from this distance are a few windows which band across the top of the building, all of which have been already stolen or shattered, and the main entrance, which is a large set of iron sliding doors, which looked to have rusted in place a long time ago, with only a narrow opening cleaving the two apart. In front of the entrance, you see two figures. The first is a large, orcish man, hairless, but immaculately dressed in a gray suit and a matching bowler hat. He leans on an intricately decorated ivory cane on one hand and holds up a handkerchief up to his face with the other. The second is a halfling woman. She looks to be dressed in the standard armor of a Black Harbor guard. Long brown hair and relatively long features. She has her helmet cradled under her arm, and she seems to be just doing her best to bear the smell. Around you is just the rest of the cogwork sector. A couple factories to the left and the right. Would you like to approach them, or you want to try exploring the area first?
You know Wendy. She's looking for things she can pick up.
Make an investigation check. Nothing valuable, necessarily. Nothing shiny. You do find a fairly rusted crowbar that seemed to have just fallen off a cart and had just been sitting there for who knows how long.
She will recall the words of Landon and be like, I guess I can live without it.
Passing up the opportunity for free loot. What would you like to do? You are a good distance away from Hanadan Machinery currently. A couple figures in front, but there's still places around. Maybe you can poke around first.
Is the smell emanating this far out?
That's my question too, yeah.
You guys are probably a couple, 100 feet away. From where you are currently, not really. You don't smell anything. Just the smell of the district around you. The chemicals of just, acids, burning fuel, smoke. Looking up, you can't even see the sky very much anymore.
Is there people around?
Mostly workers. It's not hugely populated, especially in this area. But there's people around, yeah.
Can I, go up to someone who looks like they would know maybe about, the stench and everything, and, ask them what they know about it?
Sure. You find a middle-aged dwarven woman. Sort of tanned, leathery skin, brown hair kept in a braided bun, and just wearing thick leather apron and gloves, and a tool belt just jangling around her waist with wrenches and hammers and everything. Oh yeah, can I help you?
Yeah, I'm just here looking to take care of a job that's about a smell. I'm wondering if you've heard about this really bad smell people have been complaining about.
Oh yeah, I've smelled that stink before. It's honestly not that bad. I just think everyone doesn't have the stomach for it. Whatever it is definitely coming from the vents. They don't clean those things often enough, especially when it's abandoned, no surprise something starts building up in there.
The vent?
The vents, yes. Some factories have a basement, usually for bathrooms, storage. The good ones have break rooms and a cafeteria. Sometimes the factory needs a clutch of people to oversee the work overnight, so they put up area for bunks for them to sleep in shifts. The issue with the basements is that the air quality directly above isn't so good with all the smoke and iron. They usually need to be pretty deep to avoid all that whole mess, and to make sure the whole thing doesn't collapse around the ears. So they dig out and install vents that connect outside to let bad air out and good air in.
Okay.
I never worked at Anadan's, but I could bet they have a basement.
Do you know what the factory was used for?
Well, I've heard they used to bend steel beams. Big old machinery. Racket, so loud. Very loud. But they used to it was instrumental to making the steamline railway. So those big beams across the entire country. Shame it kind of got shut down.
Did they stop building the tracks?
Oh no, it's completed now. All the way to the capital of Rias. Lore world.
Cool, yeah, I don't know anything about the lore, guys, sorry.
Capital of Rias is Bethis. It's way down on like the southern side of the continent.
Cool. Alright, that's awesome.
I'll tell you later.
That's enough information.
So you're gonna go down there?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I've been, I'm on a job to get rid of the stench. People have been complaining about it, so gonna do our best to, hopefully get that sorted out.
Yeah, well, best of luck to you then, I suppose. Well, if you're going to Hanadan's, you may want to, head to Ibn Bob Metal Foundry. That's where I work. I believe one of the workers there, used to work at Hanadan's.
That's really great information. Thank you. I'll head there right away.
Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
I'm sure it just gives a very warm smile and just begins to walk towards one of the nearer factories to Hanadan's. Okay. What is everyone else doing?
Waiting on what the group wants to do. Had me look around, didn't see anything.
I would also like to look around just a little bit while I guess she's talking.
Okay. Whereabouts are you looking around? Looking around just the area around Hanadan's?
Yeah.
Okay. Make an investigation or perception check, your choice.
Does anybody who want to do that?
Yeah, you guys are all more or less kind of independently doing your own thing if you want to.
What were the two choices? Investigation.
Perception or investigation. Okay.
Am I able to head towards the guard that we saw?
Yeah, so, let's see. Yeah, Rosary, you're looking for, Wendy, you were looking for, trinkets and stuff. Didn't find.
Yeah, I already
much.
rolled for that, just to do that.
Okay, and while, Rosary, Jay, and Celeste begin to sort of snoop around the area, okay. While George, I'm still trying to get used to the names, just, you make your way to the guard.
Yeah.
Okay, the guard, and there's two figures in front of the entrance. There is the large, very dapper orcish man and the halfling guard, like a Black Harbor guard. You sort of approach the orcish man turns around first, spots you, and he sort of beckons you over with the handkerchief sort of waving in the air. You approach fully.
Yep.
Okay.
I approach.
All right. You get within about 100 feet, 80 feet, 70 feet, 50 feet of the main door of Hanadan's. You are immediately hit with a wave of stench, a heavy rot, mildew, and moisture, a chemical soup, acrid and burning, like an acid burn left in the sun, with an undertone of that sickening miasma only produced by decomposition. The worst part of it is that it only gets stronger as you approach within speaking distance of the man. Presume you are sent by the gatherers.
Yep. It,
It's just you.
how are you able to stand here?
I've gotten, used to it. I am Dresk Gold. I own the plot of land which this old hunk sits. This is Lieutenant Juniper Coswell. She is also concerned about the stench and has agreed to help where she can. I can very much imagine that you can smell the issue as of current.
Yep, I can smell that issue.
Do you have any insight on perhaps the cause?
Absolutely no insight into what may have caused this. Perhaps my group members may find something, but I was just curious about you two, actually. What, you know,
Oh.
your story. Particularly the lieutenant here. How long have you been stationed in Cilia?
Oh, a few number of years. Hi, Juniper Coswell, Lieutenant. You are...
George McFunkin.
Okay. Well, yeah, a couple years. I just try to help when I can. Black Harbor doesn't like to poke their nose into wide city issues. It's part of the Peacekeeper's job, not ours. So, officially I'm not here as a Black Harbor Lieutenant, just a concerned citizen.
I see. I was part of the military in Rios, drill instructor.
Oh, so you must have been one of the people to whip me to shape then.
Yep.
And now you're
I
working
do.
as a gatherer?
Well, in, you know, kind of paying back in terms of support for a goblin situation.
Yeah, we have a good turn of those around in Altus. Well, I'm glad you're here. Just let me know if I can help with anything. I'll be kind of shadowing behind just to not get in the way. It's not beyond my pay grade. It's not part of my pay grade, but if it helps, I'll be sticking around.
Sounds good. We'll just maybe investigate a little bit more.
Okay. Well, just let me know if you need anything. Rosary J. Seleth. You three begin to split off and just begin to make your way across the exterior of Hanadan's machinery. It is a wreck. You just see fallen pieces of roof. You see steel beams jutting out. You see sheet metal already rusted, almost crumbling into dust. All the windows are shattered. You see just glass shards around you. It is not a safe place to just stand around. Rosary, you're trying to just find any sort of incongruency, trying to find anything worth looking at. You just see a wreck. It is just on the exterior at least, it is just just this rusted hulk of a building that is just left here to rot.
Can I smell anything here from this spot?
As you're sort of walking around, even though you're pretty close to the building, the smell's fairly faint. Like, occasionally it gets stronger and sometimes weaker, but like just even around the building is not that bad. You can still smell it. It doesn't smell good, but it smells like a memory of what it should be, technically. Jay, you're kind of experiencing the same thing. You're trying to look for anything weird, anything like off. Is anything interesting? Don't see anything.
Must be coming from inside.
Seleth, however, during your walk around the perimeter of the factory, that smell kind of lingers. And sort of walking around, yeah, it gets stronger and weaker in some areas. Following the nose, you sort of guide the other two as well, just sort of like a bloodhound searching out just this shit smell. You find a kind of like a large rectangular pipe sort of jutting out of the ground, sort of near the back of the factory, kind of about 3 feet in all dimensions, before it sort of just disappears underground. It looks like it's covered.
There's this place that lady worked at to talk to her coworker.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I thought I was going to go talk to that lady's coworker.
Ah, okay.
But
Okay, sorry, misunderstood. You do not find that. High five me. Okay. So you're looking for this other guy, right?
the coworker that I was told to go talk to because they worked at the factory.
Okay. 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 Mental image in my brain. You walk across the way, about 100 feet. It's not that far away from hand-to-hand machinery. You see a smaller factory, no less industrious though. Huge crucibles controlled by these equally huge chains, sort of pouring molten metal into these stone casts, which are then picked up and stored by large metal automatons to cool off in the corner, waiting the time they'll just be broken up and to reveal the final product beneath. A number of workers toil. The heat is immense, and every door and window is opened to the fullest they can go, yet everyone's clothes are still damp with sweat, yours included. And this thick, salty smell begins to linger a bit for just a little too long to the point of being comfortable. You follow the dwarven woman. You look around and you see her sort of in the back, sort of waving towards you. Do you follow her?
I'm looking to go talk to the person.
Okay. Searching around, you see the dwarven woman, and she sort of points you towards an individual, a copper dragonborn man. Copper-colored scales, tinge of green on the edges, spiky chin with a spiked fringe, and just wearing tattered, grease-covered clothing, and he's currently just in the middle of just pouring this huge crucible into this large stone cast.
To him, and I'm like, hi, I was brought here by this, what's her name? Do I know her name? Can I just tell her name?
Tanya Tinrasp.
I was brought here by Anya. She said you worked at the factory across the way. I was wondering if you knew about the smell and if you had any information about what's causing it.
Make a persuasion check.
Could have been better.
Could have been worse. He sort of looks towards you with just these narrow, draconian eyes, these reptilian slits. He sort of just closes a little bit, stares at you for a little bit. Why are you asking?
I am headed there to hopefully get rid of the smell, or at least find out where it's coming from. From the guild.
Well, if you're looking for information, and you're looking for it, that means that information is valuable. I don't give away valuable things for free.
Can I offer you 10 pieces of gold?
Yes. He sort of extends
All
a
right.
hand out.
Cool. I give him 10 pieces of gold.
Give
Tell
us-
me what you know.
Yeah, I used to work there. Shit job. Hanadan didn't pay as much because he was a cheap bastard. So cheap that he didn't even want to pay for factory waste disposal. Had us dig out a wall in the stairwell that connected to the sewers. We dumped our trash there for free instead. Just let the sewers wash it out of the city. Except the city found out and slapped Hanadan with huge fines. Instead of taking the loss, he decided to blame us. Gut the place for all the equipment to sell, firing the workers to keep costs down. And the rest of Hanadan's lucky little bees had to work 4 times as hard to keep up with nearly half the pay. Well, we eventually got sick of his shit. Tried to get even with him, trapped him in his assistant's office, started banging on the door with a list of demands. Said he was ready to start listening. I had to tell him the demands through the door. We read the list, didn't hear anything back. Slippery bastards, and screwed the vent cover and climbed out of the factory. He had to come back to work the next day, or ever. Didn't have much choice to find work elsewhere. If you ask me what that is, it's just sewage buildup. That hole in the wall is just leaking, I bet. Probably all over the lower floors.
That is unfortunate. And you're saying you contributed to this problem as well?
On his orders.
Gotcha. Cool. I appreciate the information.
Sure.
I think that's all I need. So I start heading back towards the group.
Okay. Alright. Okay. You meet back with the group somewhat scattered at this current moment. What is everyone doing currently?
Well, I mean, I let the people I know, I can see, like, about what I learned, I guess.
Okay.
Oh man, think about all the gold he must have missed out on. Idiot.
Do I I don't know, see any interesting places around here as well?
Make a perception or investigation check. Nope. You're currently in the front of the building. The sort of double sliding doors are open slightly, like enough for you to squeeze through. Bruno, you are? Not really.
Can I see my other group members?
You see Wendy sort of just off by herself. You see Celeste coming back to meet you. Those are the 2 you can see currently.
What other warehouses are here, or do they have any signage?
There's 2 that are nearby. The one that is in front of you is Hanadan. You see across the way. You can sort of look. Oh, you walk a little bit closer. Ibn Bob Metal Foundry, which is where Celeste just came from.
Okay. I think I'll just head towards the group.
Okay, the group's sort of splintered currently. Rosary and Dre, make one more investigation or perception check while you're back there. Okay. All right, and Jay?
Oh, sorry, they said one or the other, and I saw. That's not the right roll.
Okay.
Talking to a wall. Hey man, I'd really appreciate it if you stopped.
Hello.
It's really
there, debris.
stinky.
Okay. Yeah, Rosary and Jay, as you're both about to sort of just climb around the other side of the building, just doing once around. Jay, you just continue on, not seeing anything. Rosary, you catch something back there. This is continuing what I mentioned before. A rectangular pipe jutting out of the ground near the back of the factory. 3 feet in all dimensions and just covered in wrecked debris. Sort of sticks up at an angle out of the ground and then sort of bends sharply downwards 90 degrees roughly. It's kind of an interesting shape at the back of the factory.
Huh. Is there an opening?
Looking around, you can look underneath. There's an opening. It looks like it's covered by a grate. And as you sort of peek your head down, you're hit with a wave of that smell, the strongest intensity yet. Your eyes begin to water. Each breath is only that horrific stink. You can taste it very clearly at the back of your throat. It does not taste good. Sort of take a moment to recover after recoiling, and that's about it. It doesn't smell good, but there is an opening at the bottom.
Do I recognize it at all?
Were you there for the conversation with Tanya?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, then not really. Make an intelligence check.
I'm not good at that. Oh.
Yeah, not sure the specific purpose, but looks like an opening. It looks like it leads downwards somewhat. It sort of angles up and then down, and it sort of just juts out of the ground.
Interesting. I want to go back around to the front of the building where the entrance is.
Okay. Actually, one more thing I forgot. Yeah, well, you're not sure of the origin or destination of whatever this pipe is. With an investigation check, there's something weird about it. Not the pipe, that situation around the pipe. The pipe is metal, but it's rusted. And it's not like it's super thick either, but it's covered head to toe, top to bottom, in this heavy steel beams and stone mortar, heavy debris. Yet there's not a scratch of damage on the pipe. Just looking up, if debris rolled off of the roof about 50 feet high and then hit this thin little metal construction, it should have been completely crushed, but it's not.
That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, but eventually you make your way back to the front, meeting up with Wendy. Jay's following you, meeting up with George, who's currently in front of the building as well. You also get hit with this wave of the smell, not as intense as that pipe back there. And then Celeste eventually joins you from the other factory across the way. All of you are together for the time being.
I don't think I've gotten anyone's name yet.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm Wendy.
I'm Celeste. Good to meet you.
Rosie.
J is in like the letter it starts with.
Okay. I am George McFunkin.
That is the strangest name I've ever heard. I don't know why I turned into a southerner.
Old Southern Belle.
It's just the effect my name has that I've noticed.
The yeehaw magic word.
I think it's funky, but then my parrot makes fun of it.
Rat, stupid name, Frat.
I hold my gun point blank at the parrot.
Rat, holy
It's
shit,
a
rat.
ghost. You can't shoot it, it's dead.
Rat, go fuck yourself, Rat.
Can I ask an out of game question?
Sure.
Is McFunkin an Irish name?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Did you get it off a gunslinger or something? That's a story you told.
Wait,
Kind
you killed someone and took their name?
That's pretty cool.
Not yet.
Wait, what? Are you also a time traveler?
Maybe in the future.
I don't know why I ask questions.
I was told your name was based on the guy George McJunkin,
Yeah.
who I googled and I think it was like a gunslinger or something.
Yeah. He was
Oh,
like
this isn't in the game. Okay.
yeah, he was like a cowboy, kind of also like archaeologist type of person as well.
Jesus.
And basically, he was kind of like Indiana Jones.
God, what a resume. Gunslinger and archaeologist.
He contributed to archaeology,
With bullets. Okay.
but not like really academically. Yeah.
Alright. But you're all in front of the Hanadan machinery. The front entrance cracked slightly. The wave of shit smell hitting you. Just wave after wave. In front of you, the half-orcish gentleman and the full orcish gentleman and halfling Black Harbor Guard. So I presume this is everybody.
Yep. What is... You own this building now?
I own the land. I also
What-
own that factory over there, whose name I've already forgotten. What is it? Ibn Bob Metal Foundry.
What made you want to buy this land?
I always owned the land. It's just Hanadan machinery I kind of just upped and failed one day. No, more specific, I inherited the land. And it's an eyesore. It is... Nothing's happening here. I want to demolish it, but the inspection did not go well.
What inspection?
To see what dangerous they were to demolishing it, if there's any lasting consequences. Me and the inspector couldn't stay in the building more than 10 minutes. So, we do not know. Thus, we cannot demolish without knowing. We cannot inspect with the smell. That is why I hire you.
Makes sense.
Question. I have a set of common clothes that I think just came with like my starting equipment. Can I like fashion like a piece of clothing to be like a bandana I can put around my nose and mouth?
Sure.
Like I don't expect I'll get like hella mechanical benefits or just something.
Yeah, you put the sort of makeshift bandana around your face. It helps somewhat, not much. That stink sort of just permeates almost through the cloth. It is not good. It blocks it. It makes it somewhat bearable, for at least for a longer period of time. But it is still very much pervasive.
Yeah. And then I guess after that point, while George is talking, I don't need to stealth to do it, but I am kind of like tiptoe away from the group slowly and slowly just make my way inside the building.
Okay.
Doing that stealthily?
Yeah, more so to hide it from the guy that George is talking to than from the party.
Huh.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
I mean, we're allowed to go in there anyway, right? I'm just trying to...
Yeah.
Sure.
So that'd be rolling perception.
Yeah. Still beats it.
Wendy will be like, ah! And then she'll put her hand down and forget about it.
Rosary, as you sort of begin to creep towards the door, the Black Harbor Guard sort of turns around. I'll come with you. And she
Okay,
also begins to follow you in.
And she rolls her eyes, and I forgot to mention, I guess, description-wise, Rosary has like a very large chain, like a metal chain, around her waist to loop several times. So I guess before she goes in, I'm gonna undo the chain and have my rope dart in hand, and then I'm gonna head inside.
Okay. All right. As you head inside, so does Lieutenant Juniper Coswell. The rest of you, what are you doing? Are you still going? Do you want to ask any questions? Conversing with this man, or are you gonna do a bit more exploring? Up to you.
How long has this smell been going on? I think this has already been asked, but...
It has not actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm Mr. Dreskgold, by the way. The smell, from what I understand, has only really been getting bad within the last couple of weeks. Apparently it's been going on for the past 1-2 months, but it's been bearable. It's been blended in with the rest of the factory odor.
Can I, like when the factory was shut down?
Several decades at this point. I'm gonna say 3 decades? Shortly after the war.
Well,
Who was the first person to report the smell?
Oh, that would be Biblin Ibn Bab, across the way. They're the closest to the building, thus they have the most contact.
It's too early to tell in our investigation, but in my experience, whoever smelt it usually is the one who dealt it.
that's good. That's a good note. Because I feel like that information the guy gave about, like, it was, like, the workers instructed by the owner to throw the trash. If that was, like, decades ago, and the
It would have
smell's
been
only
smelly before.
Yeah, so that kind of doesn't really line up that well.
Why are you waiting? Oh my god, I turned into Riley now. Why are you waiting so long to demolish this place anyway? If it's been derelict for 30 years, you've had plenty of opportunity.
To be honest, I didn't know it existed up until 2 weeks ago. It's I own a huge swath of land. I have many other duties to attend to. It's just when people start talking about it and telling me to do something about the smell that I have to act.
I don't want to
Nice.
tell you how to live your life, but that sounds like a bad habit. You should at least know the properties you own, I feel like.
Make a persuasion check.
My elf,
Scared
my
straight.
parrot just agrees with you and like shit talks the guy.
Does Jay get advantage because the parrot's shit talking?
Sure. You know what? Sure.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. So natural 20.
We just 180 this guy's life.
Yeah, it's just like, it looks like he's about to say something, but then the claw goes, just shit talks him for a little bit, and then he sort of pauses, and he goes, "You know what? You are right. After you are concluded here, and I go home, I will begin to hire managers and organizers to make sure I know everything that's going on in the land." That was good advice. Thank you. What is your name?
Jay.
Jay. Whereabouts do you live? I will send you a gift.
Thank you. And I give him a business card?
Sure. Jay's gathering.
Jay's
enterprise.
what would it be on Jay's business card? Hold on. I think I would just say just his first name, Jay. And that's it.
It just says Jay.
Just Jay.
He doesn't have a phone, he doesn't have a fax, he doesn't like live anywhere. So yeah, I think it's just his name.
Jay.
Just start yelling Jay on the street if you need me.
Yeah, like if you need me, trust me, you'll know how to find me. I'm not that hard to come about.
Okay. I will.
Normally I just
the card that says Jay on it.
Normally to sleep at or whatever blacksmith will let me. Cause I think that was like the one thing on my character sheet.
Yeah, you have inns with the artisans, yeah.
Yeah.
Does it say J? Sorry, does it say J-A-Y or just the letter J?
Oh, his name. Oh, that's Jay.
Okay.
I think, okay, in my mind, it's like a really. It's that SpongeBob gag. The J is like really decorative and like in a box. And then the A and Y are just like Arial font. Like, not even.
There's fucking beautiful guild scrawling all over it. Just perfectly made it, then just Comic Sans.
Yeah.
Times New Roman size 12. Thank you, Mr. J. I will attempt to find your place of business. Maybe perhaps I can contact the gatherers. Leave it there for them. I do not wish to impede your investigation any further. If there's any further questions you ask, please let me know. Otherwise, I will get to organizing my land.
Do we ask what he thinks is in there? I know we'd asked some people. I don't remember who we asked. What do you think's down there, Mister?
Oh, no idea. I know it's emanating from Hanadan machinery, and the inspection was unbearable. But I hope it's nothing. If it is something, it's a monster, I believe you are capable of dealing with it.
I'm gonna take a look around and see if anyone else is watching us.
Make a perception check. Looking around, looks clear. You see a couple of people sort of eyeing you from a distance, but they look like just workers, like just wondering why this guy in a fancy suit is talking to a bunch of like these weirdos surrounding them. But they sort of just pass on and go down the road away from you. Nothing suspicious.
Can I ask the guy like what he knows about the factory across the street?
Ibn Bab
Like
Metal
what-
Foundry.
Yeah.
It is. I own it, technically. It is run by Biblin Ibn Bab. They make various items out of metal, casts, chains, anchors.
You own it, you said?
Yes, I own most of the buildings in this plot of land.
What's your relationship with the building manager?
Biblin Ibn Bab. It is working. He's getting on in his years, and I fear that his mind is beginning to go. He's good. He's a good worker, but he keeps everything on the straight and narrow. But it is become difficult to understand him.
So you haven't really had any issues with like the running of the factory or anything like that?
Oh, not Ibn Bab Metal Foundry, no.
Okay, good to know. Cool. I think I want to put my gas mask on.
Okay.
Are we heading in?
I want to barge through the door.
Okay. The door is open if you want to just walk through, but
If you want to like be normal
or you
for
can,
like 30
or you can bash
seconds.
through it. It's rusted. You might be able to.
I want to bash.
Okay. Are you going to use your charred ability for this, or are you going to just strength it?
I'm gonna strength it.
Make a strength check. Yo. It is a rusty ass door. You start like you doing the classic ball thing of like putting your head down, start kicking the ground, and you just charge forward. The rest of you outside watching this, you see, despite his side, he's weirdly fast as he just parts the doors open like the Red Sea, and just knocks it straight off his hinges as both the doors just sort of fall down with heavy clashes and clanks, just shattering everything below it. Okay, before that happens though, Rosary, you get a little bit of the inside snoop while you're inside. You walk into the factory proper. You, even with that little makeshift mask, that heavy sickening feeling in your stomach begins to just pulse with each inhale of the stench. The smell is only more pervasive on the interior, but now it's combined with the old scent of dust and the cold iron scent of the rusted metal panels around you. each breath you can feel the hanging particles sort of left on the mask just begin to thicken and blacken with the just derelict Hulk just sitting here. Even just walking around irritates the eyes, just forcing you to blink way more normally than you would. But inside, looking around, you see a mostly stripped down factory. Almost all of the machinery has been ripped out, gutted, whether before or after its abandonment, and just errant scraps left behind. One machine remains standing, a complicated-looking machine standing about 15 feet tall. Kind of looks like a huge pair of blades that sort of collapse in on each other. Not a tinkerer, but it kind of looks like a large engine attached to it. Looking up, portions of the ceiling have collapsed into these wrecked piles around you, allowing rain inside, leaving most of the ground damp as your footsteps splash in small puddles. Every noise bounces off everything else, and without the population of heavy machinery and workers inside, the factory exudes this very desolate feeling, this isolation, this sort of detachment from the rest of the world. It almost feels like this huge metal cage than a place of production. But that's what you see when you walk in.
Okay, I think I'll stay within like 15 feet of the main door just to wait for the party to catch up.
Okay. Just behind you, you hear footsteps following. Oh god, it smells bad in here. You look back and you see the Black Harbor guards are just fashioned something together like you have. Juniper Coswell, hi. Coswell, sorry. It's bad. It's bad in here.
Hi, Rosary. Yeah, no, you guys were not kidding. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Do you see anything interesting?
At the back of the building, there was some kind of pipe that was coming from the ground. Despite it being amongst the debris that had been collapsed, it seemed to be untouched. I think that was strange. Especially since, how long has this place been abandoned? 20-something, 30-something years?
30 years-ish? Yeah.
Simon, did you say that pipe looked rusted, though? Like, it did look aged,
It looked
right? It
aged,
just didn't
yeah.
look, like, smashed.
Yeah, it looked aged, but not smashed.
Okay. Yeah, that was strange. I'm wondering if I can guesstimate where that pipe leads to, towards the back of the building. But I'll wait until my party catches up, I guess.
How long do you think fucking George bashes through, doors fall off?
Where is it?
Where?
Where's that hell?
Yeah, George, you get hit with that exact same smell. You were smelling it the entire time outside. It is worse in here.
Can I use bullets to plug my nose?
You can. Like, you just have just
Like fucking
bags filled with buckshot, and you start stuffing in your nostrils. Like, it helped you stop smelling. It also helped you stop breathing a little bit. You're breathing through your mouth. You can sort of taste this like iron scent in the air all the time. It is not good.
I'll just kind of occasionally spit.
Yeah, you sort of after every minute or so you spit. It's just like there's so many like these rusted iron particles in the air. I just sitting here, usually spit. It's sort of like this orange patina around it. It's very weird. It has long been abandoned. It is possibly it is tetanus central in here. You all rush forward with a now very open door.
Mask on.
I guess. Scale of 1 to 10, how smelly is it? How stinky?
Without the mask, bad. With the mask, it's honestly bearable. Like with the mask, you don't smell much of anything.
Without a mask, 1 to 10.
10, solid 10.
Oh, okay, mask goes on.
Yeah.
I wanted
really
to
bad.
try and hold out.
No, it is bad enough that like if you stood in for any extended period of time, you might be sick. The mask goes on. That thing lasts for 24 hours.
Fine.
Each filter. You got 2 of them. You're good. But with the mask on, those of you that have gas masks, breathing in, you don't smell much of anything. You kind of smell like this sort of sour, like sourness, kind of like just like chemicals, but like you don't smell the bad. And it becomes a much more pleasant experience, as pleasant as walking through an abandoned, derelict, rusty factory is. But you're all convened. You're from the outside. Dresk Gold, dapper orc. With that, I will take my leave. Inform me when you're finished, yes?
Before you leave, I'm gonna like just come run and catch up with him really quick. What can you tell me about that pipe in the back? There's a weird pipe that still seems to be attached, and it didn't seem to be damaged by the rubble.
Oh, well, I'm no expert in the factory layout, but I believe that is a ventilation pipe. Bless you.
Okay.
It
Thank
gets
you.
very dusty in there, I understand. It's my understanding it's a ventilation pipe for the subsection of some factories. I did not see a subsection when I was inspecting, but it did not stay very long. I was not aware of its existence, thank you. But yes.
How far did you guys make it in for the inspection?
Oh, we made it in the entire factory floor, but we couldn't look at much. The smell was too distracting.
I see. Okay.
Is there anything else you require of me before I take my leave? I would much rather not be here anymore.
I'm just gonna turn and walk away from him before he even finishes talking.
Okay, I would. Goodbye. And he turns around and begins to just, with swagger, the ivory cane, just walks out of the factory, handkerchief back in the pocket, away from the smelly factory. But you are alone with the group, the 5 of you and Lieutenant Juniper Coswell.
Right, let's go treasure hunting. I don't know what motion I do for this. I guess I'll just snap and summon my dragon.
Okay. What does your dragon look like?
He is slightly serpentine, little bit on the thin side. He's got tiny wings on the back. Kind of like Dratini a little bit, but like fiercer than that. And he's like pure white and silver.
Okay, kind of like Shenron, but like mini.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And not green.
Okay. Yeah, as when he snaps the fingers, in this burst of cold air, this very long serpentine-like dragon just wraps around her neck, almost like a scarf, and just begins to just perch, look. Almost immediately begins hiding in your shirt, trying to escape from the smell.
Sorry
Whoa,
about
whoa,
this,
whoa.
bud.
What is that?
Oh, this is my dragon.
What's his name?
Yeah, I was just gonna say the parrot's definitely making fun of that dragon right now.
Rock, let's face Rock.
What's the dragon's name?
This is Arlo.
What? Aro?
Arlo.
Arlo.
Technically, his name is. Can I even say this, Simon?
Yeah, I'm not. You know the name.
Technically, his name is Arglythe the Glimmerwing Jr., but that's a mouthful, so Arlo it is.
Why wouldn't you have been able to say that? Is that a... Okay. Nice to meet you, sir.
Arlo talk.
Probably not.
Probably not. Just wordless nod then.
Yeah, understands words. Cannot speak.
Try to get
What
out
do
of here
we-
as fast as we can. Let's get treasure hunting, shall we?
What do we see around us?
You see wreckage. You see one fairly large machine, with some sort of like scissor almost thing, like cutting clamp machine. But a lot of wreckage mostly. You can make
Dark,
an investigation
but this-
or perception check if you want to.
Like, would I need my lantern?
Can I
Yeah.
see if there's like a way to get to the basement?
Make a perception or investigation check. The light here is not so bad. There's holes in the roof sort of like providing some light, and they sort of bounce off the area enough to it's sort of just dim all around, but not necessarily need to light up anything unless you want a better look at stuff.
I want to use my crystal short sword or long sword.
Okay. What does your crystal longsword look like?
It's well, it's long, but it kind of has like almost a shimmer to it, like almost like, you know how like fiberglass kind of has that kind of reflective look. It's kind of like embedded within the sword and that sort of thing, and then it glows when it is activated.
Okay. Yeah. As George McFucking pulls out this long sword and it begins to emit quite a bit of light, actually, almost as much as your lanterns. Just pulsing the blade, just this very dull, just a yellow-white glow around.
Any like way to get like to any like a basement or something?
Your perception checks. Looking around, initially, not really. It's just mostly wreckage, but underneath one of the wreckages from the roof, beyond just twisted bits of wire and sheet and steel beam, you see a metal hatch. It has one of those handles and you just spin quite a bit to open, but it looks sturdily built, like it was meant to survive heavy objects being dropped on it. Hard to tell whether that was a real possibility in the factory, whether the rest of the equipment inside, but with some time, looks like you can clear it out if you want to.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Jay, you pretty much spot the exact same thing at the same time. You see this hatch underneath a lot of rubble as Select begins to just slowly pick at the rubble, clearing out one piece at a time,
Before I do something dumb, did we see something, or we're to see rubble and we're trying to clear it?
You see a hatch under a rubble.
Yeah, I want to use my big barbarian strength and just like with one arm, just like roar, and I like clear it.
Okay.
Bless you.
Yeah. With your strength of a solid 20, no need to roll. You just, as Celeste is slowly daintily taking a couple things off bit by bit, you just roll over and take like a deadlift squat and just lift everything up in one go, just making this huge noise. And you
Just,
just,
like,
there you
thinking,
go.
like, that's pretty hot, and like that was pretty cool.
There you go.
Thank you. I heard that like there was maybe something about garbage piling up in the sewers, like getting backed up like down in the basement. So I kind of want to check it out down there.
That makes sense. I'll go with you.
Cool.
Is there a top level?
where you are now, no, there actually is no stairs up to the other levels. It is like this flat factory with, it looks like they used to hold a lot of way bigger machinery. And just a lot of chains and stuff, but like any access stairs that would have gone to an upper level, it would have long a road at this point and just added to the rubble below.
Okay, then yeah, if I see them go down, then I'll go down as well.
Okay. Is everyone going down, or you want to explore some more?
Wait,
Yeah.
before we
I'm-
guys,
Wait a minute,
before
I'm
we
looking.
split up, what do we think? Do we think there's a monster down here?
Yeah, that's actually a good
Half the
point.
time I ask, my accent's like Brooklyn. I don't know what's going on.
What's up?
What's up, you guys?
I'm kind of dumb, so I didn't really think of that.
If you consider me a monster, there soon will be.
Like, it's probably a really big clogged up toilet, but also it is suspicious that the smell only started recently. If there is something down here, it might not be smart to split up in case it comes after us.
Do we want to like check around more?
I'll be down in a second.
Or if we split up, we just don't go too far.
What directional options do we have right now, Simon? I know they just opened the door. What else?
There is the hatch and on that that pile of rubble. In the factory floor, that's pretty much all you see. Everything else has been stripped, gutted. It just like you just look down and you just see like just exposed gear and stuff that used to actuate something. But the hatch there, inside the factory, that's more or less kind of it. Unless you want to make an investigation check or perception check to see if there's anything else.
Nope. I think I will just make my way over to the hatch.
Yeah, and there's also the yeah. You're told the vent might head downward as well.
Okay.
And apparently there's a gash in the sewer somewhere. Yeah, but up to you. Alright, so what's everyone doing? Where's everyone going?
You already know what I'm doing.
What you doing?
Yeah, like I'm.
You
I
going
am
down?
looking for treasure.
Make an investigation check. Okay. Looking around, much to your heart aches to look around and see everything is gone. Everything of worth is gone. There's almost no shinies in here. Not even like useful items. It is just scraps. It is just piles of metal. Like the most pile of metal is around the hatch, which you kind of take a closer look at. Something about the hatch feels off. Not the hatch itself, the debris. It's made of the same stuff as the roof, the wire, the sheet metal, the steel beams. And certainly a lot of the parts of the factory roof have decayed to the point of collapse. You look above the hatch, the roof is entirely intact. Yet the hatch is covered in roof debris.
Well, that's kind of weird.
What's that?
This debris was moved here. Look above. There's nothing. There's no hole in the ceiling. This is a
That's some
cover-up.
good detective work.
Yeah, something's fishy about this like owner.
You don't think they're sending us down here to die, do you?
The guild would never do that.
The guild wouldn't, but this guy?
Well, all we have to do is not die, right?
True.
Hi, Juniper Coswell. Do you want me to follow him if you want me to? If you think he's suspicious.
Oh, you're the Black Harbor person.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean,
I'm kind of small, hard to miss.
yeah, you guys deal with law over there, right? If this guy is hiding some shady stuff, well, I don't know why he would allow us to go down if that's the case.
Wait, what race is Juniper?
A halfling.
Oh, okay. Tiny. Okay.
I think you should watch the child.
They're not an actual child, right?
No, Juniper's a full-grown adult.
No, I'm referring to Rosary. Like
I will
Juniper.
stab you. I will stab you. That I should watch Juniper? Who are you talking
No,
about?
that Juniper should watch you.
I'm already in the hatch. I'm in the damn hatch already.
I don't know. I feel very like untrustworthy of like a lot of people. So can I just like make a check to see if this, what's her name is like, that we can trust her?
Yeah, make an insight check.
That'd be insight, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Gotta point that out.
Oh, it's right there.
Insight.
Sorry,
You found it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah, hard to read. Seems earnest enough, but yeah.
I like squint my eyes at her.
Hi, Juniper Coswell.
What motivation do you have to follow this person and report to us if he's a suspicious building manager owner.
I just want to help. Like, the Black Harbor prison doesn't like to stick its fingers in stuff that's not the prison, but I want to help. I want to try to do the right thing, even if it's off the clock, like it is now. And I heard you guys were talking about maybe he's suspicious. I'm good at not being seen. I'm small.
I mean, like, I feel like we should send her off. I think that's a great idea.
I think the extra help, the extra hand will be good for us.
Inside the
I'm not going in there.
Oh, she won't come down with us?
No. I was gonna help with a round, but I don't want to. I mean, if there's something down there, I don't think I'm the best person to deal with it.
What do you know about it?
Nothing, not much as you do.
Can I make a, like, persuasion check for her to tell me more? I feel like she's hiding something.
You can make another insight check if you want to.
I don't know. I just think we should send her off if she's not going to come down with us.
Can I also insight check her?
Make an insight check. I'll send you DM.
Oh.
Some secrets.
What? Okay.
This could be a Simon trick.
You good? I've done this before.
Yeah, he's just bullying me. That's all.
This is another Zoella situation. Yeah, I really want to help. Simon, how much would Wendy know about Black Harbor and their responsibilities?
You've been here for a while. Black Harbor usually operates around the area of Black Harbor and the prison itself. Occasionally they send people out to do just like guard stuff. And they have a lot of contact with the actual like walled city guards. But Black Harbor isn't the people you'd want to talk to about like just going out and solving an issue.
So this would strike Wendy as quite strange.
A little. Like, it's not part of the duties, but she wants to help.
Right.
What were the other like options?
Reward?
So what was that, Jesse?
Yeah, there are like options. Like if we want to explore, it's the hatch, which is right now suspicious. Mm-hmm. But there are other options of like doors or other things.
You were told
there was the vent outside.
You're told the vent by both Tanya and Dresk that the vents are for ventilation for like the basement because the air quality down there sucks. So that might lead downwards. And you're also told by the Dragonborn worker that apparently when he worked there, they carved a hole into the sewer.
Can I
like trash
persuade?
down there? Sorry.
Can I persuade Juniper to get down there and help out?
Wait. Before that. What's your end goal? Are you after our gold reward?
I just want to help. People have been complaining about the stink for, well, a couple weeks. I just want to try to solve it. I just don't want to risk my life doing it, you know?
Isn't that what Black Harbor guards do?
Black Harbor guards are supposed to keep people in. I'm not a fighter.
Yeah, dangerous people.
Dangerous people that aren't armed. And I don't know what's down there.
Now I'm just confused.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
I keep people in. If they break out, they have nothing. I can hit them with a stick, and that'll usually stop them. But
He's a mall cop, not a real cop.
I'm a mall cop. But I want to be a helpful mall cop.
Well, the best way to know what's happening is to get down there.
Make a persuasion check.
Have we found the vents?
Can I also make a persuasion check?
What are you saying to persuade?
For the, I'll just join along with that because I don't think. I don't know. I'm thinking now, like maybe she doesn't want to go down there because she knows something.
Make a persuasion check. Jesus. Okay. He sort of looks towards you, Celeste, and goes, I mean, I don't know how much help I can be down there, but if that's what you think is best, I can follow.
First.
You guys take the lead. I don't want to be, I've heard stories of people being used as sort of canaries in a coal mine. I don't want to be that.
She's not first anyway. There's already one down there. In
That's
fact,
true.
I'm gonna go join her.
Yeah, we're like dilly-dallying.
Okay. All right, so you all head down the hatch.
Except I'll be at the very back, behind Juniper.
Okay. Okay, as you all head down the hatch. So, what was it? I heard inhaling.
Nope.
Okay. As you all head down the hatch, looking down, it is the hatch would have been hard to turn, but luckily you have a half-orc barbarian that could just turn it with one hand, no issue. It does make quite a bit of noise. It is just with every twist, it does creak very loudly, but no issue getting it off. Looking down, it looks like a very short ladder into what looks like a very desolate-looking hallway. The walls immediately transition to just these metal walling and flooring, all rusted, all awful looking now. And at this point, it is now fairly dark, but with George McFunkin's light, most of you can see even without the use of a lantern, as long as you're together. The ladder descends probably about 10 feet before the hallway just continues quite a long way. Who's taking point? What's the marching order here?
Wendy's
the
not even
hallway
part of the
wide
order.
enough?
She's all over the place. She's looking for treasure.
Okay, Wendy first.
Probably
Is the hallway...
Sorry, the non-dark vision people should probably be up in front where the light is, right?
Oh, I'm at the back.
No, he's in the
You're
back.
I mean, I have dark vision,
Okay.
so I can stay near the back.
Yeah, and some of you have
I'm
lanterns.
fine with whatever.
Is the hallway wide enough to walk alongside Juniper, like next to her?
No, these hallways are very tight. They're only like 7 feet across, if that. Like it's not like sorry, that's way too big. It's like 3, 4, 5 feet across. Like it's not even like
Oh, if it's an extremely narrow hallway, then I guess the order does matter. I'm right behind Rosary then.
okay. Where's Rosary?
I want to be directly behind Juniper.
Okay.
What? I thought Rosary went first.
I'm human. Why would I go first? I mean, I said I was in the hatch first, but technically the door wasn't even open yet. So.
Okay. In that case, yeah, Wendy will lead the charge.
But Juniper says she wouldn't go first in front of everyone.
Yeah, so she can be
Like a logic
sandwiched in the
puzzle.
middle.
You do
We'll
get the
put her
chicken,
right in the middle.
the fox across the road.
Juniper wants to be in the front, but not the very first. And George McFunkin, so he's in the back.
Okay, so George McFunkin's in the
I'm
back.
wherever in the middle, and it makes logical sense for me.
Okay.
I'll be wherever.
Okay, so Wendy first. I think Jay second. And then is probably Juniper because Rosary and Jordan Funkin are now behind them. Where's Silith going?
I mean, I don't need to be close to any lantern sources because I can see. So
Okay, so maybe up to closer to the front then.
yeah, I don't. I could be the first one. That's fine.
Okay, so Celeste, Wendy, Jay, Juniper. Force will be taking along Rosary, then George.
No objections.
Okay. All right, so as you're all heading down the hallway, every footstep echoes much more. It just echoes back, then forth, like just reverberating back and then forth with every single footfall. The only light that, for those of you that need it, is being provided by George McFunkin, who is just holding aloft this glowing crystalline longsword. It gives off quite a bit of light, 30 feet up ahead and then another 30 feet beyond that as dim. But you can see quite a bit, even if he's a little farther back. How's everyone doing on piss? Does anyone need a break?
This is a real life question.
Like
Yes.
clear, yeah.
Yes.
One more
You're
coffee.
roughly hitting the
End
2 hour
game.
mark.
In game, I'll take a piss.
In game, I just like grab out my bath towel and like wipe the sweat from my face so I can still look pretty.
Yeah, and after the stint you had in that factory, Ibn Bob Metal Foundry, you have worked up quite a sweat, and down here
Yeah.
it is still very damp. Okay, so if no one needs a piss break, we can continue.
Needs to be made anyway,
True.
so I'll just text him.
It's just what?
I'll just text Mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
For now.
All right, the 2 up front, that would be Celeste and Wendy. Both of you make perception checks. I think Wendy
my
with disadvantage
God.
because you don't have.
I do have the lantern, but yeah.
Okay, you can take the lantern if you want to, and then just cancel it out.
Okay, well, it's still not great.
Not 17.
Oh my god, this is a far cry from Riley.
You miss having a plus 22 to your fucking perception, don't you?
Huh? Where am I?
Holy shit, I'm alive? I breathe? I didn't notice. Making your way forward. The hallway is hard to tell, but the hallway does curve very slowly. Sort of bends and then shifts, almost as if the earth itself has been warped and is just sort of following suit. Eventually you hit a switchback staircase that descends one more level. On the way there, the smell is getting worse. It is getting much, much worse. The moment you open the hatch, it was opening Pandora's box of smell. Who doesn't have a gas mask?
I don't, but I have bullets.
You have bullets. Not enough.
I don't have a gas mask. I have a scarf.
Both of you make Constitution saving throws.
I'm okay at those. Yeah.
Not feeling so funky.
Okay. Rosary. It smells bad. The smell is awful. The smell is borderline oppressive. Like it is for moments while walking down here slowly, just taking your time. It is almost all you can think about. But you manage to calm yourself, to steady your mind, and just continue forward. And you sort of get used to the smell somewhat, and it doesn't bother you quite as much anymore. Even without the mask, it's just a bad smell now. George, you're not having such a good a time. You feel your stomach churning. You feel sick. You feel nauseous. It feels like the walls around you are beginning to close in. I don't think you're claustrophobic, but it feels like your own personal hell walking through these narrow, metal, rusted tunnels with nothing but this nauseating, sickening rot smell just around you. You may throw up if you like, but you are poisoned for the next 10 minutes.
I'll throw up.
Okay. Luckily, you are taking up the rear, so no one behind you can step in your sick. But you all hear just a minotaur throwing up the hay and grass you're eating. Yeah. You sort of throw up the bullets fall out your nose. You sneeze bullets.
I'll try and pick them up.
Okay, yeah, pick them up, recover them. You can stick it back in your nose if you want to, cover it in your puke. But you're not having a good time down here. The rest of you with gas masks, you're doing okay. The smell has definitely gotten worse, and you can tell even through the gas mask. But luckily, whatever harmful contaminants may be in the air, you're not affected by it.
Both George and Rosary some bardic inspiration.
Okay, yeah, I think there's in the works. Okay, what do you do to give bardic inspiration?
That's a good question. I think I just pull out my magic microphone.
Okay.
And I just sing a little tune to both of them. And it's you want to be mad at it, but it's actually pretty good, so you feel great.
It's like a Taylor Swift song.
Yeah. You're like, that's too catchy, I gotta sing along.
Okay. Yeah, and through the echoing of hallway, almost using it as a beat, you sing a small tune. One of the only noises to break the silence of walking. Both Rosary and George, you both have a bardic inspiration. What size die is that? Do you know?
D8.
D8, okay. You have a D8 to any of rolls except damage.
While she's singing, and I'm already getting inspiration, so that works out. Can I use this opportunity while there's a little bit more sound happening? I want to whisper to Juniper. How tall is she? She's 3 feet tall.
Yeah, she's not very tall.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to lean in a little bit and just whisper, and just ask her very softly, "Why are you helping us, Juniper? Be honest." And if I need to make a roll, I'll use my inspiration.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check.
They're about the same. I'm not trying to be mean, so. And then a D8.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. She sort of looks back at you. Her hand still sort of covering the mouth, just trying to keep the cloth bandana around her face. Like I said, I'm just trying to help.
I'm just gonna hold eye contact with her. I'm gonna hold eye contact with her when she says that, and then I will begin the process of intimidation.
Oh my god.
I'm not saying I need to roll right now. I'm just saying I tried to be nice. She didn't like that, so we're gonna move on to intimidation next time around.
Do it down here. We're just trying to help.
Do I observe and hear this?
What's your passive perception? Or what's your perception? 10. Okay. Probably not.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
Oh god, the war flashbacks.
The entire time while this happening. It's just singing popsicles over there while just being threatened.
I'm not threatening her yet. I'm just we're transitioning to that. I said politely, and she didn't take to that, so I'm just letting everyone know my next attempt will be a little bit more firm. Sorry about it.
Okay. Okay. The two up front. Wendy and Salef. Walking down a couple of switchback staircases. Wendy, you're sort of just walking along. You're not concerned about any of this, really. You're just trying to look for stuff to collect, man.
Yep.
Salef, in the middle of your singing, the moment you finish, Off to your back right, you hear like a skittering. There's a very narrow hallway. You didn't pass any gap. You just hear skittering. Like something hard scratching against the metal. Very faint.
Like, does it like sound like a mouse or something, or does it like I don't know what it is.
You know what it is. You look back, you don't see a mouse. It could have been a mouse.
Can I make a like investigation check?
Sure. Yeah, with that investigation roll, you're looking around. You sort of pause the sort of convoy you're leading at this point, and you look back. You try to look out for anything around. You don't see any gaps, nothing.
I just like ask if anyone else can hear that.
You did not
The
hear
jiggling
anything.
stopped. Hear what?
You just hear Wendy.
I'll say, Lieutenant, one of the things we need to watch out for is traps. If there's anything I know about traps is that, they can be damaging. I've had experience with them, especially with goblins trying to trap livestock. So be on the lookout.
Yeah, okay, that's as good advice. I can keep an eye out. I can't see in the dark, but I can try.
Can she can we see each other in the line at least, even though we can't see
You can, yeah. The light.
We have the energy sword Sunday.
Yeah, the lightsaber that George is holding up it does provide a good amount of light. 30 feet bright, then 30 feet dim beyond that, so like 60 feet of light. So you can see the entire convoy. It's just very narrow. If you weren't directly behind Juniper, you would probably lose Juniper in the crowd. Like, you can't see her beyond, like, just the shoulder to shoulder to shoulder to shoulder, like, line you've made.
Roughly how like loud is it now that the song's over? Is it just quiet again?
It's pretty quiet.
After, I tell that to Juniper, I'll actually look for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Can I help? Because I have extraordinarily good dark vision.
Sure. You can either, make your own investigation check, too. I select this pause convoy. You all take a minute to see what was that.
Like, is it still going on?
Hmm?
Like, as everyone's doing everything, was it just a short little bit of like noise that I heard, or is it still happening?
It was just a short little bit. You heard skittering, and then that caught your ear. You went and investigated. You didn't find anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
George. Looking around, you don't have great dark vision. You don't have dark vision, but you have light, and you're providing it. You sort of look around, look at the walls, look at the floor. The walls. They have little slits in them, little slots, like enough to like poke your finger in. You're not sure what that is, but you sort of look through and you see something just sort of almost like move out of the way. With that investigation check, it almost looked like a hand, like a human hand, that sort of just peeled its way out of the light. It just is gone. But looking through the holes, there is, with your light, there's a sizable gap behind the walls.
Has marching order stopped? We paused for a moment to do this, right?
I'll be like, go like, tss, tss, and then kind of point my head towards the wall.
Okay, so
Looking at the wall.
like we're just looking at the wall.
Yeah, you all see these it's like 7 evenly poked slits into the wall, almost like a radiator, kind of, where there's like these evenly gaps. But you all look through, you don't see anything. You notice now with the light end being pointed to it, you notice there is a gap behind the wall.
Do I really have anything for this?
I'm gonna ask, what did you see? What are we looking at?
I think I saw something. A thing. A moving thing.
Can I do something while everyone has their attention over there?
What would you like to do?
I would like to kneel down so I can be at like Juniper's level, and I'm gonna activate one of my Crimson Rights by running my hand over the blade of my Tonfa just in front of her, not like directly in front of her, just I want her to see it. I'm gonna keep eye contact with her, and I'm just gonna say, Juniper, I know you want to help us, but if there's anything that you're keeping from us that would help us survive down here, we're all gonna die, and this will be for nothing. And I am trying to intimidate.
Make an intimidation check.
God damn it.
And you crimson righted, so you dealt the damage to yourself.
Yeah. I
Okay.
was trying to, intimidate. But yeah, I added a Crimson Right, activated that, and what is that, like? 2 damage. Okay.
Okay, as you sort of hold up one of the blades, lighting with lightning.
Yes.
Okay. And sort of crackling with energy. Juniper sort of looks towards you. What the hell are you doing? I said I just want to try to be helpful. I'm just trying
Can I
to
do it
be-
again? I don't need. Sorry, good.
I was trying to do more than my job here.
Okay.
Do I notice any like openings into the other side of the wall? Like in terms of like accessing the other side?
Other than those little finger-sized slots, not really.
Can I poke my finger through it?
You poke your finger through it. It is empty. Might get yourself tetanus.
I'm gonna take a shot at the wall.
Gonna blow apart the wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make an attack roll. You hit. It is a wall.
The wall dodges.
Roll for damage. Okay. The convoy stopped. Rosary, you are interrogating Juniper, and the rest of you are investigating this wall. George takes out a shotgun, a scatter shot, and he just points the barrel up, the muzzle up to the wall, and pulls a trigger. This shower of sparks and smoke, followed by your ears ringing in this tightly confined quarters of this loud gunshot happening. Right next to you, this bright flare of the gunpowder going off, and all that's left is just this slight little, white vision in your eyes, like you've just been flashbanged, and then ringing in your ears as you open up, and there is now this torso-sized hole in the wall of bent and rent metal, just being peeled inward. It looks very sharp, but while it's not big, some of you could climb through. And looking through, despite the noise, it looks like there's this square vent, and it just goes straight downward.
Heard that one. What was that? Oh.
It goes below the level that we're on currently?
Yes, you are currently sort of just going on switchback to switchback staircase in just a very narrow hallway. but then this vent just goes straight down. You can continue going forward, or you can, if you want to try jumping down the vent, it's up to you. You can fall through if you want
Shortcut,
to.
baby.
If I look up, do I see an opening to the outside?
Look up. The vent does go straight up, but you don't see an opening necessarily. It sort of just curves out of view.
Do you think whatever that was went down there?
Can I stick my sword in it and see if there's anything in there?
You look up, you look down. You don't see anything necessarily in there, but you do see vent up, vent down. The vent does eventually bottom out, like probably about another, like 60 feet at the edge of your, light.
Am I too big to fit in there?
You might be able to squeeze in. Like, you're a big stocky fella, but you can uncomfortably squeeze if you want to.
The whole thing. Should we? Is there like a ladder in there, or is it just a straight up like?
It's a straight up shaft. It is a smooth, rusty shaft. That sounds. Never mind. Yeah, what you guys do?
I say we move forward.
Follow you. Well, you're in the back, so you follow us.
I mean, I'll just start going forward.
Okay.
I still can't believe there wasn't any trinkets down here.
All right. Okay, heading down. The switchbacks.
Actually,
Go ahead.
can I put in a bullet from the one that I lost, the one that I shot off?
Yeah, your double barrel shotgun. You pour the powder in, stuff a bullet down there, ram it down, and then prime the firing pan again, ready for another shot.
I'm gonna ask for some bullets to stuff my ears next time you shoot that gun.
You're gonna need to get used to it.
Laugh AF.
Okay. Continuing on. The switchbacks continue for another 2-3 levels, but at the end of it, a secondary hatch, very much similar to the one above, closed.
No debris.
No debris.
All right.
Okay. Would you like to go down the shaft?
Jay, do your thing.
What thing?
The spinny thing where you work the shaft.
Celeste just starts sweating and pulls out the towel again.
Jay, would you like to open?
Going down? Are we going down the vent?
Would you like to open up? You found a. You continue going down the corridor, and at the end of the corridor is another hatch.
Yeah.
Another
Oh,
hatch.
there's two. Okay. This isn't okay. That's covered with debris.
Nope.
This one is not. This one's open. Just need it.
Okay.
Yeah, it has one of those
I
submarine.
I spin that shaft open.
Okay. Yeah, as you spin it open, is another ladder down. There's almost no resistance to this one. Looks like it hasn't been quite as rusted, but this one opens up relatively easy as you sort of fling it open. And it's another ladder, another 10 feet ladder, and it does bottom out. And from a cursory glance, you can see 2 corridors, one going one direction, and then another sort of going 90 degrees another direction. You know what?
Let's drop something down there first.
Drop it down.
Probably try and go whichever way smells stronger.
Yeah. The moment you open this hatch, actually, the smell, it gets much worse. The worst it's ever been. Even through the point of the mask that you can kind of taste it through the mask. You can't quite smell it, but it's just this weird irony scent like it's this pervasive, acrid, chemical sensation at the back of your throat. Those without masks are having a worse time of it. George, you're still kind of reeling from the fact that this smells so bad down here that you can't really think straight. But Rosary, you're doing okay. The smell, you've gotten used to it. Okay, but what you doing?
Can I drop like a brick or something down there before anybody goes down, just to make sure? I'm worried there might be big rats and they'll attack us.
Rats of unusual size. Do you have a brick on you? There's no bricks.
Is there like debris?
Not in this
Okay,
area.
I'm looking for like debris.
I'm a brick.
You can honestly, if you could have picked up some of the metal debris that George shot.
Can I take one of the bullets out of George's nose and drop it down?
Sure. Take one bullet, that little lead ball. You drop it down. Just hits the ground.
I heard that noise.
I think we're good to go. And I'll go down the hatch first.
Okay. You head
Follow
down the
right
hatch.
behind.
Okay.
I'll try and pick up my bullet when I get down there.
All right. Okay, as you all filter one by one. Do you see the map?
Yeah.
Do you all have vision?
No.
No?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it's because you guys don't have... At this point, it is very dark.
Yeah.
Do you want to bring out your lantern?
Yes. It's been out the whole time.
Okay.
Wouldn't my vision be stronger anyway?
Hmm?
Would I be able to see any more than like anyone else with the lantern, or because like I have dark vision?
You can see better. You can still see perfectly fine in darkness, but like everything is kind of like a shade of gray. You still need light to see color, but you can still see. You can still make out shapes like fairly far away, so it's not too bad.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, now the lighting is adjusted.
Okay, oops, wrong person. Okay, Rosary, you don't have light, right?
I don't have what?
You don't have light? Like any light source?
I did not know.
Okay. Okay, can everyone see at the top left corner?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is your vision.
Can I do something to throw up your beautiful, beautiful light array, Simon?
Sure.
You can see up to 1 mile away with no difficulty, able to discern even fine details as though you're looking at something no more than 100 feet away from you. Additionally, dim light doesn't impose disadvantage on your wisdom perception checks. Does that change anything about how this is set up?
It doesn't change your dark vision. It's just you'll be able to
Okay.
see stuff from very far away. If something from across the room you saw that you're able to see, you can make out details out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably see my dim light.
Yes. Yeah. So like any dim light you see, like you can see perfectly clear in it. Which is all dark vision actually. But you
Zoom
can-
in, enhance.
Yeah. Yeah. So basically, like you have incredible vision up to your dark vision, and then anything else you can see that is far away. Okay, but that is your current views. The entire area is just rusted to hell. Like everything just feels rough and gritty down here, and the smell is worse than it's ever been.
Direction smells worse.
Yeah.
It's kind
Can
of
I-
all around. At this point, it's very much just everywhere.
What are we like, is this a hallway?
It is a hallway.
What are we standing on?
You are standing on a metal floor.
Yeah.
It is just metal paneling the entire way, and it's just been rusted, like, to hell.
Can I, like, before I step out, like, just check the structural integrity? You know, like, is this gonna collapse if I put my weight on this?
You put your weight on it. It feels pretty sturdy. It feels like there's earth beneath it, so, like, this is probably
Okay.
the lowest it'll be.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving.
Okay.
Now the question is, do I follow or do I go the other way?
Yeah, it's up
I
to
don't
you.
know
If we split up, we should at least do, like, 50-50.
I'll follow.
Okay.
Should we split up? Like, do we, or should we like?
If we split up, it should at least be in groups of 3.
I mean,
But
I'll-
I also don't. If we don't want to split up either, that's.
I'll start going this way.
Okay. George, Rosary, where are you going? That's Juniper.
I'm gonna go wherever Juniper goes.
Juniper's sort of following along, unwillingly.
Okay, I'll kind of usher Juniper to follow, to go to the right, and I'll follow Juniper.
Okay. Juniper sort of falls in line. George, where are you going?
I'll go down.
Okay. So 3-3. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Okay. I'll start with team down first, as sort of making your way down. Are you being stealthy about this?
Wendy
No.
literally cannot be stealthy. I can try though. She can think she's stealthy.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Not
Actually,
stealth,
have a
then. I
plan.
feel like that my character can't stealth either, you know? Like, they're a big guy.
I'll roll for it anyway. Heavy armor.
If anything, Jay is still afraid it's big rats and is trying to make noise, hoping he can, like, scare them away.
Okay, so you're making noise.
I'm just going at it normal.
Okay.
Like, I don't care if I make noise.
Okay, Jesus, that's a pretty good roll for stealth. Rolling for stealth with heavy armor looks like. I've never seen it.
I don't know if that imposes a disadvantage on me or something. It probably does,
heavy
but
armor
it doesn't matter.
Heavy armor has disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. I rolled equal anyway.
Yeah. So you try to be stealthy.
She thinks she's stealthy.
You think you're stealthy. You're sort of jangling, but for this brief moment you do manage to sort of cease the jingling and the jangling. Sort of make your way
Just
forward.
so wet that everything's like sticking to your like clothes and skin.
Yeah. It's just not great down here. Everything's damp. But you make your way down. You hit another sort of crossroads. You see down looks like crates of some sort, some toolboxes, and to your right, another hallway.
Let's keep going down, right?
Yeah, I want to see if there's anything cool in those crates.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Dibs,
go
by
right.
the way.
I guess I entered the room.
Okay.
I'll go right.
Okay. You go right. So Jay and Wendy, looking around, it looks like some sort of storage area. It looks like it would have been filled to crates, but it looks like it's been kind of recently gone through.
Did a villain get to my loot before me? I'm gonna look in here.
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
You find a toolbox. The toolbox has been closed for a while, but inside there are a number of tools that aren't necessarily shiny, but they're not quite as rusted as everything around it.
What kind of tools?
Like wrenches, hammers, spanners, screwdrivers.
Maybe this is the time for me to enter my Tinkerer arc. I'm taking all of them.
Okay.
Take her arc.
You can add one toolbox to your inventory if you'd like.
Done.
Okay, Jay, what you doing in there?
Is there anything else? Like, what isn't getting looked at?
Look through some of the crates if you'd like to.
Sure.
Okay.
Investigation.
Make an investigation check. Okay. The crates are sealed actually, but you can just pry them open with your hands if you'd like to.
Mm-hmm.
You just pop one off the top, and then looking inside, it looks like you're no tinkerer, like Wendy's about to be, but it looks like spare parts. Like it looks like a lot of huge screws, a lot of huge like bolts, a lot of huge springs. Not sure what these are for, but just mechanical stuff.
Bowen, what's your character's name again? Is it
Wendy.
Wendy? Okay, I questioned it. Wendy, I'm gonna give these to you. You look like you're about to enter your tinker era.
Maybe. I'll take everything I can get, though.
Let's go find that McFunkin guy.
Yeah, where did he go?
He went to the right, which while that was happening, George, you
Do you want
make
to
your
add
way
more
to the
stuff to
right.
my inventory first?
If you want to.
Huh?
What is it, though?
Toolbox and spare parts, large spare parts. George, you make your way a little bit to the right, and you see the hallway continues, and it seems like it branches again later on. But you also come across a small passageway to a door to your left.
If I look down the passageway, do I notice anything, specifically traps?
Make an investigation check. Nope. That trap is that trap is passage clear. I mean, passage is trap clear.
I'll go straight down that hallway and try and open up the door.
Okay. This one here, right?
Yep.
Okay. Open the door. Yeah, it looks like a room. And looks like walking in, looks like there's some like water pumps and some wash basins sort of connected.
Do I notice anything in this room?
Make an investigation or perception check, your choice. In this room, there's wash basins, which you don't know if they work, but about 8 feet off the ground, near the top of the ceiling, a vent hatch, a vent cover.
Can I try and, take the vent cover off?
Yeah, you're tall enough you can just reach up and grab it. You sort of pull on it, pry on it. It swings open, no resistance. Like there's some sort of like a pivot at the top where you can grab it and it sort of swings upwards, and then when you let go, it swings downwards to close it again. It's about 3 feet wide or so. You can squeeze through if you want to.
Is there anything else in the room?
You can take some wash basins if you want to.
Yeah, I'll try and turn it on.
Okay, you try to turn it on. You turn one on, it doesn't work. You turn the other one on, it does. And the water seems clear enough. Not the best looking water, but it's water. It's groundwater.
I'll touch it.
Okay, you touch the water. It's water.
I'll turn it off,
Okay.
and then I'll crawl into the hatch.
Okay. You crawl into the hatch. You sort of squeeze your way through. While that's happening, Team Right. You guys are going to the right here. Okay, let's move your token a little bit. You keep moving to the right. Are you being stealthy about this or no?
I'm gonna try to be a little stealthy.
Oh. Where did Solith go? Oh, there you
Oh, can I go that way or no?
If you want to. It goes downwards if you like to. There's also a door to your right.
Yeah, I want to investigate this door.
Okay. Jesus. You investigate for traps, or you just want to just open it up?
I mean, I don't know. Traps.
Okay, you can make an investigation check if you'd like to. Yeah, I'm trying to look for anything suspicious. It is a solid metal door.
I guess I'll open it if I can.
You can. You swing it open, and you see a very narrow hallway, also filled with doors. Some of them are open, some of them are not.
It's weird. I'm gonna go down the hallway and see like through the open doors.
Okay.
What's there? What is it?
A toilet. It is basically just like an outhouse.
Are they all?
You can check if you want to. Yeah, there's some of the doors that are open, some of them that aren't. Rosary, you stealth. Very good. So good that Juniper's like, it's my chance to escape. But you are there. Okay, Juniper at this point has also pulled out a small little lantern and is holding it out. It doesn't give us as much light as the other lanterns and Chris's fucking, George's sword. But as a human and a halfling that does not have dark vision, this is the best you can get. What are you doing back there, Rosary?
Once me and Juniper are alone, I am gonna step back into her field of vision, and I'm gonna activate a second Crimson Right, and I'll run my hand. Like I'm trying to intimidate her and kind of scare her a little bit with not with the blood, but like I want her to watch me like cutting my hand, slicing my hand open with my blade, and I'm just gonna keep eye contact with her, and I'm just going to reiterate to her, time is running out, Juniper. If you can help us, please do so. And I'm just gonna slice my hand open and just maintain eye contact with her while I activate another right.
Okay. Are you doing intimidation or persuasion check?
No, I'm trying to be intimidating with the blood and staring. I'm just trying not to be mean. I'm trying to be firm, but I am like trying to intimidate.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
God damn.
She sort of looks at you with almost a sense of frustration. I don't know what you want from me. I'm just trying to be helpful. I just want to just make sure that everything's okay. This concerns me. I'm here, okay?
Can I insight check that?
Make an insight check.
Yell back in the DMs or
Yep.
what? Yep. Okay.
Oh, are we?
Okay. Well, what do you know, man? Can you share or? I'm confused.
Misty's character sharing.
Never, no matter who I play, never.
Can I make a persuasion check to get her to share with me what she knows?
You don't know if she knows what she knows.
That's true. Can I make an insight check?
Make an insight check.
See what's happening.
You have two pals back there that are just, chilling,
Okay.
Does Juniper have like a bag or anything on her?
No, she doesn't actually. She has a the standard issue Black Harbor saber, and just the armor. She has a gun, sort of like around her waist, and she pulled out a small little lantern that is attached to her like belt.
Okay.
investigate these.
All right, I guess.
Okay.
I guess if it. What's up?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say if Juniper is not saying anything, then I will walk away from her just quietly, nonchalantly, and I will catch up with Celeste. And I want to make it look like I'm also investigating the outhouses, and I'm doing the same as her. But I do want to whisper to her as softly as I can. Juniper knows something. She's not telling us.
How do you know that?
Just body language.
Okay. Okay, well, with that information, I'll probably try to get something out of her now that I know. I don't know if I should do that right away.
Well, once I'm done telling her, then I will kind of skedaddle down this hallway a little bit and see what's...
Okay. So now I'm like
here,
walking
if I may.
alongside.
Yeah, I left Juniper back there with you, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Me and Juniper are homies now.
Okay. You're with Juniper as Rosary is now walking the other hallway.
Can I, like, ask her again, like, if, like, you know, like, if she knows anything, like, can she just, like, tell us?
I would say make one final persuasion check because there's been a lot of attempts to see if Juniper knows something.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Juniper's gone, bro. She's had enough.
She's like, fuck you guys. Alright, well, that was helpful.
Yeah, you try to persuade Juniper. I don't know why everyone's trying to get on my ass. I'm just trying to be helpful. I want
Juniper,
to do
I
good.
believe in you.
You hear echoing along.
Everyone,
Thank you.
Everyone lay off
Can I-
Juniper. It's a very echoous hallway. We're not that far away from each other.
Can I hear it through the vents?
You can actually. As you're sort of crawling through the vents, you can hear there's like little slots into the hallways, somewhat. I will say, Celeste, make a perception check. Okay. While you're trying to persuade Juniper, from the bathroom, that toilet area, in one of the doors that wasn't opened, but you can probably surmise what's in there, you hear a small voice. Like a small, tiny, almost like child's voice. Hello?
Okay, I to
Oh, I
like
don't
where
like
it's
that.
coming from.
With that perception check, yeah. Sort of making your way down the hallway. Someone there?
Can I just like say hello and be like, who's there?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Who's that?
Is someone there?
What's
Yeah.
over there, guys? I don't like that.
Can I make
I don't trust like that.
can I hold on.
Exciting.
Yeah, do I know any, like, do you have any more information?
With that perception check, you can surmise that that voice is coming from one of the locked doors near the further down this area,
Okay.
closer to there.
Can I like just go see what's happening over here?
Okay. Hello?
Hello? Who's in there?
Is someone there?
The parrot's just like fucking like, yeah, bitch, we already said that.
Rock, fuck this rock.
I'm like, yeah, hello, who are you?
Hello?
What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused.
Would you like to open the door?
That seems very unsafe, but yes.
Okay. You open the door. You see a not humanoid. It's not really anything. You see this very fleshy mass. It rises upwards in almost this spire shape. These two very scything looking pincers sort of erupting from the sides. The center of it almost gaping like a torso, or gaping like a mouth. And at the top is sort of the upper head of a dog.
That's a.
Do you all see
I don't
this?
like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like
You, Celeste, you're sort of looking at this, and
puppy.
it's sort of just the dog sort of looks towards you. From the dog's head. Hello? I need everyone to roll initiative.
that. Jesus.
You're very far away.
Puppy. Okay, what's on my BS? I have advantage.
You have advantage on initiative. Initiative rolls, yes.
Okay, I think it's 6. I don't even see this thing, so I'm gonna ignore everything else. Oh my god, how do you? Oh my god, how do you do
Shit. Ew.
Oh yeah,
How
you
do
should
you
probably put
roll?
you should probably put Arlo down.
Oh, yes.
How do you roll initiative?
On your character sheet, there's one of the things, we'll say initiative. Just click on your token,
Okay.
then click initiative, and I can find it.
It's the next to armor class and
Got
speed.
so used to our old one.
Yep. You have been spoiled. Arlo is with you.
Oh, do I do it twice then?
If it's... Yes, I guess so. Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Oops. Initiative.
I actually rolled decent.
Oop, Jesus.
God, I wish that were me.
Usually I'm on the lower end.
Oh shit, everyone's on here. Okay.
Sometimes not going first is good.
I do have cure wounds, so they only have one.
I have a few healing spells.
Uh... Okay, I think everyone's initiative is correct. George McFlunkin, you are in the vent.
Did I hear any of that child voice?
You heard snippets of it, but more importantly, you hear skittering. I'll say you moved into one space in there. Looking to your left, you can see the vent sort of curves around the corner. But looking to your right, the vent dips under, but it continues on. And you can't see past it, but the vent over this direction does continue. That is where a sound is coming from.
I'm gonna go to the other way where it dips.
Okay. In the vent, I'll say you are squeezing, so your movement is halved, and attacks against you while in the vent are at advantage.
Okay.
But you're gonna go. What's your movement speed?
30.
Okay, so you go 1, 2, 3. While squeezing through the vent, shoulders just rub it up against the sides of the vent, just scrape it against your armor. That is as far as you can make it with your movement.
Okay,
And the vent does continue on as well, this direction, under another dip.
I'll just stay there.
Okay, are you using your action to do anything?
No, I'll just wait.
Okay, you can prepare an attack if you want to. It's up to you.
Maybe I'll just, prepare the scatter shot
Okay.
just in case.
Okay, so if something hostile jumps out of you, you will fire. Okay, that's your turn. Rosary, you heard something happening in the bathroom back there. You definitely heard the voice. Oh, I forgot about
And Celeste hasn't
I was
made
gonna
any,
ask about
like,
that.
she hasn't made any, kind of, there hasn't been any sign that there's something wrong, has there, Simon? Like, no screams or anything weird like that?
I'll say, Celeste, do you want to say anything or do anything? Nothing, not like an action, but like...
Probably hear my parrot being like a jerk to this person. Like the claw is just like going off right now.
And so you said I did hear the voice too?
Yes.
Okay, then I think I will probably come back around. Let me see how much distance that is. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I will move back over here. It's 20 feet. And I can't see her from here. Shit. Okay, the farthest I can go is here. And
Okay.
I don't see her anywhere as I'm passing the doors.
Who, Juniper? Or this
No,
voice?
Celeste.
Celeste? Celeste is in front of you.
Yeah. I don't see a token. What do you mean?
Because you don't have dark vision.
Oh. That makes sense.
I mean, I figured at least would have. I know, but I thought, like, am I at the end of the hallway right now?
You're right next to me.
Yeah.
And I'm at the end of the hallway.
Yes, you
Okay.
have no light. The only light source you have is Juniper, who is currently outside. Otherwise, you are entirely in the dark. So
I wouldn't even see her if she's right next to me?
you can not really. You can kind of like grope around and feel, but like
I'm not groping anything.
But, like-
I'm going to
like-
stay right here.
yeah, but like visually, it's just darkness.
Okay.
I see you, I can be like, hey, I'm right here, and just like, kind of like,
I mean, I'll just, I will stay right here, I guess, if this is as far as I can see. I'm not going to go into the darkness, but I will just ready an attack if I see something that's not Celeste come out at me, because I can't do anything from here.
Okay. Okay, so you're sitting there ready, and you know Celeste is there, and Celeste went to investigate something. Even as you approach. Hello? That's your turn. Jay.
George McFunkin, like, went down here, right? Was that
He went here.
There.
And then he went up.
I want to go follow him, and I think I get dash as a bonus action, so I really want to get as far as I can
Okay.
and be like, dude, you gotta get back out. You gotta get out of this vent. Something weird's going on. It's not safe to split up. But, like, I want to get in there and try and find him.
Okay. So that is...
I don't know, that'd probably get me, like, this far. My movement's 40.
Yeah, with your
Oh,
movement,
so that's just my movement.
that's your movement. You can
I can get even
dash in.
further.
You can dash even further. You get in there, and then like it is a tight squeeze, so it's double movement to get in there. But so that's yeah, you still have 20 feet, 10 feet technically of movement with that dash. But you see George, he's currently squeezing. He's trying to. Sort of
I'm gonna
squeeze
get
on
as
the other
close
side.
to him as possible, knowing that I'm probably gonna have to yank him out of here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. That's your turn. It is now Lieutenant Juniper Coswell's turn. She is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 movement. Rosa, you're entirely in the dark now. You see a light that Juniper is carrying, just moving away from you. And then you see it beginning to climb the ladder up. That's her turn. It is now the creature's turn. Okay. Oh. Celeste, what's your AC?
13.
13. Okay, so you're looking at this creature. It doesn't look human. It doesn't look like a person at all. It just looks like this mound of flesh that is somehow teetering and balancing on these almost very thin, bony limbs with the head of a dog and this giant gaping mouth in its torso. It takes one of its clawed limbs and takes one swipe at you, but you manage to just barely dodge out of the way. Jesus. Rosary, you don't see anything, but you've been trained. You sense something coming at you, and you take one step back, and you hear this clamp, but you don't take any damage or anything. Celeste, you see this thing lunge forward, and with this giant gaping torso mouth, try to take a bite out of Rosary, but missing just shy of the mark.
Shit.
Okay. Okay. Also, Celeste. You begin to hear something coming off from your side. You look. It's another vent cutter. And with your dark vision, you can see through a little bit. As in the vent, another one of these creatures had been skittering through it and is now very close to you. It has not opened the vent yet, but it could. The one in the bathroom, hello, is still just repeating these words. The one in the vent, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Get off me! Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Get off me! Repeating the same words again and again, the same tone, same voice. Jay, you hear skittering as well, as the vent to the right of you begins to, the vent shaft. There's a dip there, and you see one of these other creatures begin to come up closer to you. Okay, can't do much here, but
Does it say anything? Is it one of those ones that are saying stuff?
as it's coming up, hey, you can get me out of here? Hey, you can get me out of here? Repeating the same thing over and over.
It's like very scary looking, right?
Actually, again.
God.
Jay will just be like, yeah, we can get you out of here, man. We can get you out of here.
Jay, in your voice, yeah, we can get you out of here, man. We can. Repeating it, parroting it back to you perfectly.
Ew.
Oh!
No, that's a threat.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's saying the words of the last victims. Oh, fuck. Oh. I thought they were the victims for a minute.
Yeah, same. But I also...
Dope.
Makes sense.
Love that for us.
Celeste, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, to Rosary, like, you should probably move back, like, when you get the just move away from here. And then I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers on this creature in front of me.
Okay. I will... Oh, God. There's no save for that.
What is the range on that thing anyway? Is
That's-
Rosary in range?
What do
Yeah,
you-
60-foot range. I don't think you want to do that.
Wait. I thought it
range,
was
not
5.
area.
Oh, okay,
It was
yeah.
the 5 feet on each
Yes.
side. So like.
So you're doing it to the one in the bathroom currently, toilet.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use.
It's not gonna hit Rosary, right?
No. Not gonna
No?
hit you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you want to do, first, since you're casting it, get rid of one of your spell slots, and then you click it here, and then it'll pop up over here. Where the hell is it? Yeah,
Jesus.
it'll ask you what level you're casting at. Do you even have spell slots that are higher than 2?
Yeah.
Do you want to cast at a higher level?
Um,
Higher level equals more damage.
Yeah, I do. Well, what? Yeah, I think I have to at least a 5th level.
5th! You don't have
Wait.
you don't have a 5th level spell.
Never mind. Hold on.
Not
You
with
can
that
cast it
attitude.
Second, third, and 4th.
What is it? 3rd level. 3rd level.
Third level? Alright.
Yeah.
So instead of getting rid of that spell slot, you'll get rid of this one.
Yeah. Okay.
And since it's already been clicked, you just cast here at 3rd level. And then submit.
Jesus. Okay. Does it say at the start of its turn or?
It says. You fill the air with spitting daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. On a point you choose within range, creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there.
Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't do damage now, but as you begin to cast the spell, suddenly the air around this bathroom stall begins to just fill with these spinning daggers, and it's about to shred the hell out of this thing.
And it actually is 5d4 slashing damage because of its.
It's already been rolled.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's all
You
included.
can see higher level
I have
cast
no
there.
idea how this. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Learning. It's an experience. Okay. That is your action. You still have your movement. Not like you can move very
Well,
much, but you can.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to leave Rosary like prone to this because she can't see. So I think I'm gonna stay where I am and wait till she moves out of the way.
Okay.
That's also smart because if you move now, you'll suffer attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay. So you sit there, just staring down one directly in the bathroom in front
Can
of
I
you.
just like prepare? Like, can I prepare like a defense or something, or like an attack?
You use your action to attack. You pretty much do all the stuff already.
Okay.
Yeah.
But never.
So you can prepare an attack as an action, but you use your action to cast a spell.
No, you're good. It's fine.
Yep.
All good.
Learning. Select Wendy Wind scale.
She hears like the weird parroting, right?
Yes, at this point, there's one fairly close to you in like the room that both Jay and George ran into.
Oh man, did George get stuck in there? How much movement do I have? 30, right? Can't remember if Riley has 35. I think he does. 30 is new. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I get 6 because 30. This is where they went, right?
Yes.
Like up there.
Yes.
Hey, do you guys need help in there?
You talking to us?
Yeah.
Like, there's something in here with us, man. This is
All
well
right,
shot
I'll
back.
come check it out. Okay, Rick. All right.
It's
Oh,
gonna
geez.
die.
I can't get further than this without.
Dashing.
Actually, yeah, without dashing. Would I be able to dash and open the thing at the same time?
The vent's already open if you want, but like
No, I mean the door.
the door's already also already open.
I'm just gonna stay there then.
Okay.
Because I think was it a bonus action to make my dragon do stuff?
Yes.
Okay, maybe I will actually dash in then. 1, 2. Huh. There's nothing in here.
It's a single room, but then about 8 feet above you over here is a vent cover.
And there's nothing of interest over here.
There's wash basins, and a water pump.
Okay, that's no trinkets though.
You want to take a wash basin?
No.
Thinking about trinkets at a time like this.
I've always got treasure on the brain. All right.
I'm teasing.
So it's 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, now I see it. All right. Well, that's all I can do. Bonus action. I'll get my dragon over here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on. 7. 40 feet fly speed. 8. Can't do anything from here. I could command it to dash. I'll just leave it there. That's my turn.
Okay. George McFung. If you wanted to, George, you can fire your scatter shot, but it would have to go through Jay as well.
Is there a way to move it in a position that
in this tight vent? No.
Can I shoot towards the wall then?
You can. Which wall?
The one that's to the left.
Okay. Make an attack roll. This hits a wall, yes. A roll for damage. Okay. Yeah, you sort of spin your scatter shot to the wall, trying to avoid Jay. You fire, and it does make a huge dent, but it is a... this wall seems a bit more solid than the other one. There's no hollow interior. It is just a like solid earth at this point, and you made a sizable chunk in it.
I guess there's no getting out that way. I'm just gonna go, since I can't really do much in this position, I'm just gonna go down and out.
Okay. You have
as far as I can go.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That is as far as you can go.
Okay. I'll stay there for now.
Okay. That's your turn. Rosary. Something tried to take a bite of you. You were told to move back, and you cannot see anything except the fading light of where Juniper Coswell is currently attempting to escape.
Okay, I'm assuming 30 feet to the left of me. It's really not that far from me. I can't really see that spot either, right? Like if I wanted to Misty Step.
Let's see. Oops. No, it's not even dim light. It is a pure pitch darkness.
Okay, I want to attempt to run 40 feet to the left.
Okay. The creature will take 1 attack of opportunity on you while it does so.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 19 to hit you.
I can't use any of my stuff, can I? Hold on.
I think you have defensive duelist, right?
I can give bardic
Yeah.
inspiration.
Well,
I do.
that's a bonus action on your turn.
I
No
do
reaction
defensive
for
to list,
that.
but I think it would still be 19.
Oh, yeah, it would. I think also Rosary and George have also... No, Rosary already used it. Never mind. So it still hits you. Not great. 3 piercing damage to you. As you just literally blindly run out of the bathroom as you take... trying to, I'm assuming, get to Juniper, and a big chunk of your leg gets taken just off, not clean off the bone, but like it gets these ragged cuts just get left in your shin as this, the second bite does hit you this time.
Okay. I still get to move though, right?
Use your movement. Yeah, you're still gonna move. So yeah.
Like it doesn't stop my movement.
No.
Like, okay. That's fine. And then once my movement's done, I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step to Misty Step right over here next to Juniper.
Okay.
How high up on the ladder is she?
She's just getting up there. She has not been gonna climb it yet.
Where's the lantern on her? I'm not trying to fuck her up. I just want the lantern.
She is. She's currently like hooked it onto her belt and is using both hands to climb up.
So with my action, would you say I could swipe that fucking lantern?
Yes, you can, Zero. Yes.
Leave me alone.
Make an athletics check.
Are you serious? Why
Oh, fuck.
athletics?
Okay. As you try to wrestle the lantern out of her grasp, she, with weird strength, manages to pull it back. Get the fuck off me!
I mean, that's my turn then.
Okay. All right, that's your turn. You can see somewhat. Jay, it is your turn.
Alright, barbarian bullshit.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay.
Starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, which this is my first attack, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. I'm going to take that bet, and I'm going to hand axe.
Okay.
So I roll that twice, or does it just automatically have
it's automatic-
advantage?
that hits.
It
Yeah.
has it. Okay. And then I also attack twice, right? Because I'm barbarian.
Yes.
Certain level.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that again.
Okay.
I don't know if that second one has advantage though.
Uh,
I guess it doesn't matter.
yeah, you can reckless all your attacks in a turn.
Okay. I take it that hits.
This hits. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Big number damage.
Okay. Yeah, with a tiny hand axe in a tight space. Oh, I guess I technically would have canceled out because we still would have hit both times anyway. In a tiny space, you manage to pull out a hand axe and just begin to hack into this thing. It shudders with every impact. And even though seems like it feels pain, it doesn't seem to really care that much. Hey, you can get me out of here, right?
Jay's just gonna be like, man, dude, leave me alone.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn. Okay, the one in the vent is going to peek its head out and then scuttle off the wall into the second bathroom there. Let's give him flanking. Seleth. This on this event. 16 hit you.
Okay.
Okay, 16. That is a natural 20.
Can I use cutting words?
Is that a reaction?
I
Yeah.
think it is. You may, if you want to.
Nice.
So yeah. So I can use one of my bardic to subtract. So I can subtract d8 from the creature's. I think. Sorry, my eyes are watering. Can you help me?
Yeah, here, hold on. I'll read this.
Reaction to expend one use of bardic inspiration, rolling the dice and subtract the number from the creature's roll.
The natural 20 was the damage roll, right? You said
both,
16 to hit.
They both would have hit. There's a 16 and the natural 20.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna wanna. You can either lower the natural 20 so you don't get bonus damage, or you can lower the 16 or try to and see if it doesn't hit you at all.
Well, I don't want to get hit by the bonus damage.
So yeah, you can negate that
I'll-
entirely by.
How do I do this?
expend Bardic Inspiration die. And then, what did you say it was?
D8.
D8? Okay.
So just roll a D8.
Well, if you get really lucky, you'll negate it altogether.
Here?
Yeah. Not enough.
Fuck.
It'll at least negate the crit damage, though.
Yeah, I don't want crit damage.
So this is against a natural 20, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would cancel the natural 20. So that is just a, for the first attack from the one up top, a claw sort of scratches across your chest, leaving this nasty, gaping wound. That is 3 slashing damage to you. And from that same creature, a bite that would have been a lot more deadly, but you string some hurtful words against it, and it sort of throws it off just enough. That is 6 piercing damage for that attack. So 9 damage total to you from that one creature.
The claw is just like saying back everything that these creatures are saying to us.
Rock, hello, rock. Okay, second creature also with advantage. A 21 and 19.
Fuck. I don't think I can. I don't know if. Yeah.
Yeah, you already used your reaction for this one.
Yeah.
Okay, the first one for claw is 4 slashing damage, and the bite is 3 slashing. It should be piercing, but it doesn't matter. 3 damage.
Okay.
So 7 for that one total.
Yeah.
Okay, you're currently on either side, being attacked from all angles. Oh, actually, the top one does take how much was it? A lot of damage. It doesn't kill it, but
A cloud of daggers amount of damage.
so that is, oh Jesus, yeah. Yeah, the one up top, the one that you cloud of daggers, has been blendered by these spinning daggers, just constantly just cutting these tiny little nicks that then eventually just grinding it into bits. But even the gristle is still trying to claw you. Hello? Okay. Okay, Jay. Make an athletics check. Okay. The creature begins to sort of bite around your ankle. Not enough to cause damage, but it sort of locks in place. This open torso filled with these jagged fleshy teeth just locks around your ankle and begins to pull you full speed down the vent.
Ah!
This direction.
Since it moved, do I get attack of opportunity?
You do. This is at disadvantage because you are currently in the vent being squeezed. It is a hard
Okay.
angle to attack.
Fine. Yeah, okay. Ha!
Nice.
Okay.
I don't know what the plus is. Was that for the crit?
Yes, you just ignore the plus.
Yeah, alright. So, big 7 damage, that's alright.
Okay.
My friend! Get back here!
Okay. Yeah, it's not looking great. As you sort of just jam your glaive in there into one attack, you do a massive hit against it, but barely hanging on, as it drags Jay down the vent. Okay. It is now Juniper Coswell's turn. She is going to double dash out of the place. Rosary, would you like to take an opportunity?
I absolutely would. I sure would. And you know what? This is just me being petty. This is really just me being petty. Let me see really quick. Let me read this. You see, Brand of Castigation. When you damage a creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Right, you can channel Hemocraft magic to sear an arcane brand into that creature. No action required. You always know the direction of the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane as you.
That's so petty.
I know it is, because, like, she's not the enemy here, but she pissed me off. Like, at least at least give me the lantern, bitch. I wasn't trying to keep you here. Yeah, I want to make one. Fucking bitch. I want to make one attack with my Tantra, and I want to use the Brand of Castigation.
Okay. This misses.
God damn it.
Yeah. You make a solid attack, but she's wearing scale mail. As you take one swipe and it just hits armor. It hits armor hard, but not enough to cause real damage to her. As she's a halfling. It's 25 feet. You can chase her if you want to on your turn, but she is currently out of the place and is currently running down the hallway with a light, leaving you in complete darkness.
Is it any wonder with guards like that the Zodiacs were able to break out?
I literally don't know what else to do. I can't see anything. Like, anything.
You guys
So,
been spoiled by dark vision too long.
Wow.
That is her turn.
Feels bad.
Celeth. What are you doing?
I think I have a question actually.
Okay.
If I use Vicious Mockery, because it's only creatures that I can see and that can hear me, it won't affect like anyone else. Nobody's in 60 feet range of me anyway. Right?
I'm pretty sure it's only a one target spell anyway.
I think so.
Yeah, so you designate your target.
Well, this bitch in front of me has already taken damage, so I'll cast it on that one, the first one.
Okay, the original one.
The original.
Okay. It has to make a what save?
A wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage.
Wisdom.
And has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
That is a 4. Roll for damage.
Help.
Vicious Mockery? No, you would click the actual spell itself. Like so.
Okay.
Okay. What do you say to mock it viciously?
I probably just like repeating what it's fucking saying, but like, hey, hello, like, and then just like try to like fuck with it.
Okay. As you're just repeating it back, it's almost like you're having this like parroting battle.
And the claw also are just like, it's just a whole mess of the same phrase over and over.
Okay.
Literally mocking it.
Yeah, literally.
Hey!
As just saying, hey,
Hey!
hey, hello?
Hey!
And just like,
Hello?
it's this parroting back and forth, until eventually you see it shudder. And then eventually you see this reverberating magic travel up the body through the whatever neck it may have up to the dog head with its little flaps, and it just explodes the head, showering you in gore. That one is dead.
Gross.
Damn, she soloed that thing.
There's still another one to worry about.
Yeah, my damage is not great.
Splitting
Yeah.
the party.
I don't have any way to like bonus action like heal at all, do I?
Does casting a cantrip count as a spell?
No.
It doesn't.
No, okay.
Yeah, so I can I use I guess I can use healing word?
Yeah, that's a bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. What is it? That's second level.
Don't forget to get rid of your spell slot for that.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. I guess the bones of that spell have not. I did not put in yet. So just roll 1d4 and then whatever your spell casting modifier, just heal that amount.
Okay.
And I'll get to that while you're doing that. And then
It'd be on
what's-
that page at the top there.
Yeah. Then what's your charisma?
My charisma is like just flat.
Yes.
Before.
4.
Okay. So you heal 6 hit points.
Cool.
Okay. Is that your turn? You want to move anywhere?
Definitely, I'm gonna move like as far away from this hallway as I can.
Okay. You may move if you'd like to.
Back towards everyone else.
Okay. So
How far can I move?
it's 30 feet, I believe.
6 squares.
Yep. So you can make it just outside the door if you'd like.
I'm gonna go right there.
Okay. The remaining creature will take an attack of opportunity against you. 11.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Snapping at your ankles as that one, the one that crawled out of the vent, barely escaping that one's jaws. Windy Wind scale.
I don't know. I saw Jay get pulled out that way, right?
Yes.
And I know that the vent is like a tight squeeze.
Yes. I don't think you'd be able to make it very
Yeah,
far.
probably not. When I command my dragon, does it know of its surroundings, or do I have to be within eyeshot of its stuff?
I think you still have to be within eye shot.
Okay, that sucks. You said it doesn't look good though, right, for the monster?
Not looking great.
All right. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know.
I've got Barbarian Rage. I can get this thing.
But does Wendy know that? Are you good, Jay? Can you do this? I don't like that silence.
Oh, I screamed. Sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Did it not pick it up?
No, it didn't at all.
No.
Whoa.
So what does he just go, ah!
Ah!
I'm gonna take that as a no! Okay, 1, 2, 3, and I can't really do anything else. I guess I could dash, but fuck, I don't want to. Fuck it, dash.
Okay.
4, what the hell? I'm stuck
Yep.
here.
Yeah, the vent dips, so you can go through, but I have to manually leave a token. So it's
I
5, 6. There you go.
Okay, and then I'll just have 1, 2,
I think you're
3,
just all
4,
squeezing into one small
5,
space.
6, 7, and then I need Harlow over.
There.
Okay, that'll do.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. What was that, Tom?
Nothing.
Oh wait, hold on. No, wrong. Or should I? It's not even worth putting Hunter's Mark on this thing. I need to check. Is this thing a monstrosity?
You'd have to use Primeval Awareness. Actually,
Is that an action?
yeah, I think it takes a while.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind then. I don't think it's worth putting Hunter's Mark on this thing. I'd have to move it right away anyway.
Okay.
There might be something I can do. Is that a bonus action? It is. Nope, never mind. I won't do anything. I'm good.
Okay. That is your turn.
Yep.
My turn?
McFarlane. Yep.
I'm gonna go out of this vent, down.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's your movement. Would you like to action? Action dash.
Do I move out of the vent, or was I?
This is another dip that continues downwards.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll use my dash.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's your turn. Rosary. You are in complete darkness.
How fucking tall is this ladder?
10 feet.
And what does that do to my movement speed? Like, I use like double my movement speed to get up to climb stuff, or how does that work?
You just climb normally. It's a ladder that's already there.
Sure, I'll go up the ladder because I'm literally there's nothing I can do down here without seeing. I'm gonna be useless down here either way, so I'm gonna go up the ladder.
Okay. All right. Following up the ladder. Juniper's not that far off. You could catch up with her if you dashed.
And how much of my movement did I use so far? Just the 10?
10.
How roughly how
with-
far away is she?
With your like 10 feet.
She's only 10 feet?
Yeah.
She's a halfling. She's
She couldn't run that far.
getting
Tiny
that
little
far
legs.
away.
Yeah, and I have another 10 feet anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna run up. And, would it be, like, okay, if I tried to get the lantern from her without being sneaky, you said that would be a strength check, but if I was using sleight of hand, would I need to use strength, or could I just, like, if I was trying to be sneaky about it?
You could try to deftly slide it off without her noticing, sure.
Sure, I'm gonna run up and try to sleight of hand it off her.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Good.
Okay. You do manage to slide the lantern off her belt. You have it in your grasp. She does notice it's gone because she also can't see and needs it.
She can get fucked. Fuck this bitch, I hate her.
For real.
Okay, so how much of my movement have I used?
For your normal movement, probably all of it.
All of it? I have 40 feet.
And you spent 10 feet going up the ladder and then 30 feet catching up with her in the hallway.
Oh, okay, because I thought you said she was 10 feet. Okay, I thought you said she's only 10 feet. Okay. Then... Okay, was that my action to grab that, right?
Yes.
To sleight of hand it?
Yes.
Okay, I still have my bonus action. Fuck it. Just... I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step back to the ladder.
Okay.
And that's my fucking turn. I literally cannot do anything without being able to see, so she can get fucked.
Okay. You step back to the ladder, about there, pretty much out of the range of her sight, pretty much, and she's just gone in the darkness now.
Peace, bitch.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay.
And I will be right back real quick.
All right. Jay, what are you doing?
Am I like grappled?
You are
Like
currently-
do I have to escape its hold?
Yes.
Okay. Had strength
Yes.
saving throw?
Yep. You contest it with this one's strength.
Yeah, I think that probably
No,
matches
strength
it.
strength check, not saving throw. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
that's still a high. Oh,
Okay.
well.
Try as you might, you are unable to break the hold that this has around your ankle.
All right.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Can't get out. Okay.
Okay. Lieutenant Juniper Causewall. Yeah, she's not coming back down. That one's dead. Okay, this one's going to chase after you, Seleth.
Does that mean I get an attack of opportunity?
Only if it moves away from you, not into your range.
Okay.
21 to hit. And then 8.
8 damage.
Sorry, that was 8 to hit for the second attack, but only one attack hits you. 5, yeah, 5 slashing damage from the claw. The claw of this thing just swiping at you, this weird fleshy tendril with this hooked bony barb at the end of it.
I'm just gonna take the damage.
Okay. This one, let's see here. This one is going to double dash.
Holy shit, this man's playing Mario Kart.
Yep. Wendy, you see Jay being grabbed by this thing as this the bone tips of its weird tendrils, sort of pulling itself along, is just digging into the vent, and it just drags Jay out of sight across this vent. Just turns a corner and is just gone. You hear a vent opening, and then nothing.
Guess you guys weren't invited to the slumber party.
Okay, that's their turn. Seleth.
I'm gonna... This thing's like right next to me. Right?
It is, yes.
I'm gonna cast the Stokers.
Okay.
And I'll just say, like, target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it takes wastes its action doing nothing.
6. These things are not very wise.
Okay, so yeah, the next time it has a turn, it just does nothing.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Is that
That is your action. You still have your movement and a bonus if you have anything to do with that.
I'm gonna, I guess, move towards the back to the ladder to meet up with Rosary.
Okay.
So we're not so split up anymore.
Yep. Oh yeah, Rosary now has the lantern.
Yeah, I do.
So now you have some sight. It's not a huge lantern. It's a small little thing, but you have light.
It's good enough.
Okay.
I can only move like 6 squares. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Wendy.
Jay, I'll get you out of there, bud. Just hold on. 1, 2, that's my dragon. 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, these vents suck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right, I don't have vision there. I guess that's all I can do.
Okay. It's your turn. George McFlunkin, you are having a little slithery adventure down there. What you doing?
Yeah. Do I see anything like forward? Like, does it seem like it leads anywhere?
You see another vent. Vent cover.
I'll head over there.
Okay.
Or dash towards there.
Dash one. Okay, you get pretty close. Not quite there then. Not quite there yet. That's your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Rosary.
Okay, how far is that? It's 15 feet. I'll move here, and I don't see any any enemies behind Celeste, right?
With your lights, probably not. No.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Wait.
What would I need to do to like swap places with her?
Just you don't have to swap. You can just make acrobatics checks to just try to, or athletics or acrobatics to try to get past if you want.
Yeah, I want to make an
Help
acrobatics
action?
check to.
It is not your turn, unfortunately.
Fuck, I don't know how this works.
15 feet, easy. And then acrobatics check to get around her. Ooh.
Yeah, high enough. Celeste's not
Okay.
exactly blocking your way, so.
Okay.
Not actively trying, not like a basketball player, trying to like keep the ball out.
So let me see how far I've moved.
You have moved 25 feet.
25, is that right? 30, 35, 40. I will move all 40 right here, and that is within 15 feet of that thing, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna. Fuck, I don't have a crimson right on this one. Fuck it, I already got hurt enough. I will bonus action activate another crimson right on my goddamn rope dart.
Okay.
And that is, let's see, 1 damage to me. Oh. And then I'd like to make an attack on the guy right there.
Okay,
With my
make an
rope
attack
dart.
roll. This hits.
That, and then that.
Jesus.
And that's
Yes.
my turn.
That is your turn. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Get off me! Is what you hear pretty much
Disgusting.
as you just stab it directly in the throat, more or less, and it just bleeds this very thick blood. It just sort of oozes all over it, but it shudders with pain,
Is it
and
red?
it's still. It is red. Yes.
No,
the,
go ahead.
The blood. Yes, the blood is red. It's just very thick, like syrupy almost. Okay. It's now their turn. This one's going to roll up to you. 2 attacks. 12.
No, it does nothing on its next
Never
turn.
mind.
because
This
of
true.
the bestow curse.
Thank you for reminding me. It sits there.
Yeah.
It sits there and takes it like a champ. God damn.
Thank you.
Well, no damage.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait
There
a
you go.
minute, that fella's goaded.
Selethith.
That's my favorite part when you tell the DM, nope. You thought.
This basically first time player doing so too.
Good catch. Good catch, because I did not remember.
Shit. I was not prepared, I thought.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. You missed literally nothing.
What's happening now?
Can I still cast like Cloud of Daggers and not hit Rosary?
Yeah, if you want to recast Cloud of Daggers. It'll take another spell slot, but yeah.
Yeah. I'll just cast it as a second level.
I don't think you changed the level.
Yeah, I did.
Oh.
Okay. So 9 damage when it starts its turn. Solid as the daggers begin to just dig into its flesh.
I just want to ask, like, Rosary, like, are you planning to go down after this thing is dead to find the rest of the group? Should we go that way?
Absolutely. This is
I
not,
would
yeah,
say-
absolutely.
Yeah, I'll take my movement then to just, like, get up, like, right behind her. Yeah.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Sure. Wendy.
Doing the same thing.
Okay.
3, 4.
Okay, you
Oh, I'm at a.
open the vent,
Yep.
and you can step out if you'd like to.
Yep. 5, 6, and I see nothing in here.
Nope, see nothing. You do see that this. Yep, you see a room full of beds, chests. The beds look like they've been growing mildew. Everything in here looks like it's been just broken and shattered. But you do not see Jay. You do not see this creature that dragged Jay.
I'll just bring my dragon in,
Okay.
and that's it. Can't do anything else.
Okay. Judge McFunkin. Out the vent you go.
I'll go to this vent hatch.
Okay. Are you climbing out?
Yep, I'm climbing out.
Climbing out. After this long, arduous crawl through the vents, you arrive in this square room filled with 2 more vent covers and a door.
Since I'm not too excited to go into another event, I'm gonna go to the door.
Okay, so you have 20 feet more movement. So you can open the door, make it there with your movement.
Okay.
You have an action if you want to try to dash.
I'm actually gonna reload
Okay.
the shot that I took.
Yeah, take the one shot you take.
And
Oops. Okay, you reload. Just reloading the one shot. Okay, Rosary.
I can't get within melee of this guy,
I
right?
don't know.
You can. The cloud only covers its space. It's a very localized
I will
cloud of
move.
daggers.
Okay, I will move. What is that? It's 10 feet. I'm gonna make 3 attacks with my tonfas.
Okay.
What? 2.
Oh, Jesus. The first 2 hit.
There's that. And that. And that. No, sorry, that's wrong. Ignore that one. That's hex. Sorry. This one. And
Christ. Describe your finishing blow for me.
I mean, I want the dart part of the rope dart to go straight through his stupid fucking weird dog face, and I'll rip it out, and that'll be it. Headshot.
Okay. Yeah, as you just delimit, and as the
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was using my tonfas. I'm sorry. Ignore me. Decapitate. Same thing.
Yeah.
Whatever.
yeah, as you basically decapitate it, and the head pops off, while the rest of the body gets ground down by this cloud of daggers just into this fine minced paste.
And how much movement do I have left? I think that's. I moved 10 feet, so I have like 30 feet left. Do we roughly what direction did we hear our party go to? Do we know? No.
They're like down.
They're down. They're down this direction, roughly. Like south-ish.
Okay, let me see.
Can like use Dimension Door to get us closer to them, I think.
If that's what you want to do, I'll follow your lead. I have some movement to use. Do you want to follow me down this hallway, or do you want
Yeah,
to just?
because like I can also save that for like escape.
Okay. So I will use the rest of my 30 feet to get down here, if possible, or can I make my way down there slowly, just don't walk into anything crazy?
Sure.
But I think that's where it was. Hold on.
Can't help but notice we're still in initiative. And yeah, Jay is off of initiative. That's concerning.
Yeah.
What
This
the
thing is
heck?
dead. We are actually out of initiative now.
Oh, that's spooky.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but
Yeah,
you
Wendy
decapitate
is gonna just completely like scour this room then.
We're out of initiative.
You're out of initiative.
How do you get this to go away?
You don't.
Oh, you sweet child.
You did it! Your first initiative! Yay!
I've just rolled 20 before. It's been a while since I've played D&D.
Okay, but a pause passes. The creature's slain. And much of your party now is scattered to who knows where.
I want to know what happened to Jay.
That's what I'm trying to find out. Scouring the room.
Okay. Make a perception check or investigation check.
Let's see here. I'm actually, tied. Jay, where are you? Where did you go? Also, is there treasure in here?
Looking through, you see clothes. Like these look like these some like personal belongings in the chests. They're not locked or anything. A bunch of builded beds. The clothes are in relatively okay condition. Like they're not bad. And they're sort of just folded neatly.
I will not be taking them. They are not shiny. I am still looking for my friend.
Okay. That's what Wendy's doing. Rosary, where are you going?
I want to stealth through these hallways while I look for my friends.
Okay. To the right of the map, to your left, right of the map, you hear rattling, clinking, something being rummaged through.
Can I stealth in that direction?
Sure.
Sorry, rolled it, sorry.
You make your way through. You see a door. That's where this direction. That is where the noise is coming from. Sort of peek your head in. You see Wendy sort of just currently rummaging through the place.
Oh, thank God.
You are? Hello.
And then I think I say that too when I see her. I just kind of like sigh of relief.
Have you seen Jay? I lost him.
I have not.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. I have Celeste, but that's it. Juniper dipped.
She didn't even try to be useful.
Nope.
She's not getting our gold. I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay. Celeste, what are you doing?
I'm gonna follow Rosary, catch up with
Okay.
them.
Go down here. You eventually catch up with them. Sorry, what are you doing there? George McFunkin.
I'm gonna go down this hallway, and it looks like there's an opening there, and
There is.
I might want to check down it.
Okay, so you go down this hallway. You do see to your right, you do see a door as well. You continue going forward, or you continue going ahead. Looks like ahead it looked like this big, very large room with some sort of like rotating gears situated.
I'm gonna try this door.
Okay. Go to the door. It is locked.
Nope. Well, I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. Make an attack roll. You've exclusively been shooting inanimate objects thus far. Which is kind of what your class is built for, so it's not really that surprising. Make a roll for damage. Okay, we will get to you in a bit. The rest of you, where are you going?
Just following in a line this way, I guess. You're gonna have to move Celeste, Talon's BRB.
Okay. Because you're all moving there. You do see another.
Careful.
You see another grate right here. Right. Oh shit! I moved everything. Oh no. There we go. Right there. That is great. Looking through, you see... would you like to look inside?
Sure.
Okay. Looking inside, you see a bloodstain that trails all the way down to the end.
Does it look fresh?
It looks very fresh.
Jay! Going in.
Okay.
I will follow.
Okay. As you're all following in, oh geez, I overlapped tokens.
You fool.
Okay. As you all begin slowly marching in, it is a very tight, narrow space. You can't all fit and look at the same time, but who's at the front? Probably Wendy at first, right?
Wendy, yeah.
Looking out, you see a large opening, actually. It's honestly kind of impressive how much scrap and shit is in here. But that's not what catches your eye currently. What catches your eye is a massive meat, kind of green tinted in color, a maul to one side, a hand axe.
No.
These look like the equipment that Jay left behind, and it is just a rent pile of meat that is currently coating it.
No!
Whoa!
Uh,
No, but I'm not moving. I'm not saying anything.
Can I? Is Jay dead?
Jay is
It's
dead.
moving, right? Oh, Jay is dead.
Can I
Holy shit.
cast Revivify?
I think Revivify requires a full body.
Oh! Jay's been dissected.
Let's see the spell. Let's read it.
Jay is a pile of meat and limbs.
Oh my god.
Bologna sandwich.
Okay. Well, I could need to cast it because I don't have the gold.
This has been a very, very fun one shot, and I'm gonna take this as my exit because it's getting pretty late on my side. So you guys have fun in that house of hell.
Holy shit.
Because
Thanks for
my character
playing.
is Deado. This was very, very fun, Simon. Thank you. I look forward to hearing about how the rest of this goes tomorrow.
Yeah, this one honestly might go a little long.
Thank you for playing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I had fun. Good night,
what-
everyone.
What
Good night,
happened?
Rosie.
My
Yeah.
ping
Jay?
messed up.
Wait, re-describe the scene, Simon.
Wendy has crawled through a vent, or Wendy has spotted a vent. In the vent is a very, very fresh blood stain. They have followed the vent to the end of it, and at the end of it, they peek through the vent covers. See a room full of scrap and metal, not like the one you saw. And in the middle of it is a somewhat pulsing pile of meat and limbs covered in Jay's equipment. Jay has been rent apart.
Wait,
Oh.
before I leave, was this whole thing a fucking Among Us thing?
Among Us?
If it is, it was unintentional.
I've never played Among Us. Isn't it like, except my last word's gonna be like, stay out of the vents?
You guys are venting, aren't? Oh my god.
I
Pretty
just pulled a
sus.
red Among Us.
I saw
too,
someone go in
and
the
I
vents.
put that
Pretty
on.
sus. But for real, what a great way to die. But literally, be careful, cause that could be you. Simon's taking the hits.
If I kill you, I don't.
All right.
Oh, that's the first time you've ever like killed a character, huh? Like killed.
Like, no chance at revival
Wow.
kill.
Yeah.
It's a
Wow.
one shot. I don't give a shit.
Fuck
Stolen car, baby. That's what it's all about. Okay, I gotta go though. It's like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Not
Good
Josie.
night. See ya.
Good night.
Was this the plan from the beginning to kill off Josie's character?
I don't know.
We all split up, so I don't think that helped.
Yeah. All right. This is Wendy's revenge arc. She's hopping out of the vent.
Okay.
Revenge arc.
Are you all jumping out the vent?
Only Wendy has done so far.
Okay. Oops.
I mean,
Y'all are in
I
the
don't
vent.
want to split up again.
Okay. You're all jumping out of the vent. At this point, you hear a large gunshot.
It's our boy.
At least we know he's fine.
Yeah.
You hear the three of you that have jumped out of this vent. You hear rattling, which is just around your ankles. There's just bits and bolts of scraps and screws, just broken pieces of just like metal generally, just like these sheets of paper, or Jesus Christ, sheets of sheet metal all over the place. It is a waste yard of just crap in here. Giant screws, these two large, very, very incredibly large gear wheels that are currently connected to the top of the ceiling as well. And they've stopped spinning, but presumably they did one time. As you're sort of rattling about, it's making quite a bit of noise, and once that gunshot occurs, you can't hear much of anything for a little bit, because that shit echoes quite a bit.
Tell where that gunshot, which direction it came from?
Yes, it is down here, down this hallway. If you can see my pinging.
Yeah.
Okay. After that gunshot reverberates, it echoes throughout the entire chamber, and once your hearing resumes, you hear hissing, almost. Not like gas hissing or like steam hissing, like a creature hissing. Everyone in that room make a stealth check.
Yeah, heavy armor.
Oh, Wendy. Oh, Wendy.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Is Brendan doing alright?
Was that him disconnecting and reconnecting?
I think so.
Yeah.
Mills, if you're speaking, we can't hear you.
Uh-oh. Brandon. Samsung.
Sweden.
Sweden. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Next, you're gonna tell us George McFunkin is dead too.
Oh no.
No, we just heard a gunshot.
That could have been the meat pile. We don't know.
Okay. Right. As you're all trying to just assess the
Hello?
situation. Oh, hello there.
Okay, yeah,
Jesus
he's back,
Christ.
he's back.
Hi.
Hi. Did something happen?
Apparently, you happened. Continue, Simon.
They all heard a gunshot, at which point they heard hissing from above. As you're all sort of trying to assess the situation, what's going on, you see, especially after the gunshot, these four creatures that were perched on the ceiling. As they begin to climb down with 6 limbs, all of them extremely long, bent. They don't look human. None of these things look human, reckoned. Let me give you a zoom up here.
Ew.
It almost has the body of a jellyfish, but it is pulsing, fleshy. You can see veins throbbing. It has this rib cage like teeth exposed. There's like teeth jutting out of the front of whatever it might call the face. It doesn't have no eyes, no nose, no mouth, but it does have these long, almost rodent-like ears. Part insect-like, part rodent-like, part jellyfish, but the hands, the tips of the limbs end in these very human-like hands. And they begin to crawl down towards the sound of that gunshot. One more creature drops from the ceiling. This one does look a little humanoid. It's mostly shorter than most of you, actually. Probably about the same height as the rosary, but the skin is leathery. The fingers end in very long tipped claws, but the face is the weirdest part. The ear on the left side has somehow migrated across its face, grown in size, and pushed all of the other facial features aside. Its mouth is embedded in its neck. The eyes are just useless little beads on the side of its head as it sort of just looks towards all of you with that giant gaping waxy ear, and then begins to move towards the sound. All of them begin to move towards the sound. Judge McFunkin! You blast down that fucking door. Do you see that? Uh-oh. Brandon.
Not again.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay.
Did you
Yes,
catch any of that?
Yes, I see it. Yeah, I was listening to it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh.
Okay. As you blast down the door, metal shrapnel flying outwards, you see another creature. Elongated, human-shaped somewhat. It has... Let me give another... It has 6 arms. They are very humanoid. It has a head, but the head is very elongated. The hump on its back looks like a spinal column that's been pushed up far too far. It looks very insect-like, especially the lower half, where it looks like a big amalgamation of worms that have fused together to form like a worm-like tail. And it is currently just hovering, floating. Sorry, there's a lot that happened. So, what is everyone doing? Let's start with, I'll start with 3 group, the one that's currently in the big room there.
So that big ear thing turned towards us and then dipped?
It jumped down towards you, rose up, and it was just facing you pretty much, and then it started moving towards the sound of the gunshot.
Huh. Well, I'm gonna turn to the group and say, do we like hit those things? Do we go after them?
I definitely think we should attack.
Yeah. Any objection?
Nope.
All right. Yeah. Then, when one passes me, I'm gonna use my reaction to take a fucking swing.
Okay.
Or do I even need to use my reaction, or can I just swing as like a first action?
You can swing if you want to.
Can leave y'all friends behind. I'm swinging. Fuck.
Okay. As you take a swing, you miss entirely. As you miss, you sort of kick up a lot of the debris around you, making rattling sounds. The one that was in front of you stops, turns towards you.
Do I get an extra attack with this action?
You do feel
Or do I have to wait? Okay, yeah, then I'll swing again. Alright, that
This one
will
is.
probably hit. Alright.
This does damage. Okay. As you hit it, sort of recoils in pain, and among the loudest sounds you've heard thus far from these things, this awful sucking sound just becomes to emanate from this thing. As that one does, the other ones begin to make it too, except for the big ear guy, as he all now turns towards you. Roll initiative again.
Yep. We are down 2 party members for this. Oh boy.
Oh, we're rolling initiative.
No valid token was selected. Whoops.
You're attacking. Rolling initiative.
There we go. That is actually only 1 lower than the one that I rolled previous. I rolled a 13 previous.
No, you rolled a 3.
No, it wasn't valid. You can see here I rolled a 13.
Oh.
Okay. George Buffon can also roll initiative as well.
Okay.
There was no like short rest or anything. Like we just.
I mean, no,
You
no,
guys,
we
you
were
guys,
going,
you guys
jumping
fought
right
things
into
like
it.
a minute ago. Yeah.
I mean,
Our friend is dead. There is no time to rest.
Yeah. A short rest takes an hour to do.
okay, okay.
Okay. I'll just readjust your AC. Right there. 22. You're no longer part of the thing. Celesthieth. It's 12. Part of it. There we go. Who's missing here? Wendy. Right. Let me add your thing to the initiative. What was it? It was 12.
Then order is determined by higher dexterity, right?
Yes. Or you can just choose. It's up to you.
What's your dex?
My dex is 0.
Mine is 1. Or is it 2? It is 1, so I'd go first.
Okay. So Wendy goes first. Okay. Then, all right. All is right with the world. Rosary, it's your go.
I'm gonna run up on. Oh wait. What's this right here between me and?
That is a huge
thing.
gear. You can see through it, through the gaps, but you cannot run through it.
Fuck. How do I get over there?
You can run around.
That's all my movement. Okay, hold on. Let
You
me
can run.
redo what I was gonna do.
There.
Oh, okay. I see.
If you want
That's
to.
fine. I'll do that. No, that's exactly what I want to do. I will run around and get right here, and I can hit him from here, right? He's
Yes.
on the ground.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna make 3 taunt attacks.
Miss. Miss. Hit.
Fuck off. Okay. And then that, and then I'm gonna skedaddle back where I was, cause he can't touch me cause I'm mobile.
Damn, you're right. I hate you. Okay.
I know. That's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn. As you just run up, do 3 attacks. It's not like your attacks don't hit. They do hit, but the weird fleshy body almost like bends to avoid it. Like it's this fleshy bag, and as you hit, it sort of just, instead of hitting and biting it just slides off. Judge McFunkin, you blasted open the door, and then you heard sucking sound, kind of close by.
Ew.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I can see inside the room, right?
Yes.
And I see this thing there.
Yes. It is just currently stood there and just looking at you. Stood. It's hovering.
I don't like you. You're gonna die. And then I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
But I think I'm gonna use the double
Double-set trigger.
Yeah, double set trigger.
Okay. So that's whatever you roll plus 5. I hope it's not a malfunction. Not a malfunction. This hits. Okay. You all hear a second gunshot reverberating from that same location. I believe you're now empty. As you're led, it just begins to just coats this being. The blood is red, and it does bleed. After the smoke begins to fade, it sort of just looks at you with this face of anger. You still think that one more attack, but you don't have any shots to shoot with.
Can I use a dagger attack?
You can throw a dagger, yeah, if you want to, with your second attack. Or you can run up on it.
I'll keep a little bit of distance.
Okay. This one misses. As you throw the dagger, you throw it perfectly. It's going to hit him right between the eyes, and it just sort of stops in midair. And you hear this weird hovering effect, like this weird warbling, as the dagger just drops to the ground. And this creature sort of looks at you. You don't like me? Well, the feeling is mutual.
I don't think anyone would like you. You're disgusting. You're revolting to me.
Oh, okay, is that your turn, or you want to move somewhere?
Yeah, that will be my turn.
Holy shit, George does not funk around.
Okay, it is now the creature's turn.
Oh, Simon.
Yes.
Sorry, really quick, I forgot to do it earlier. When I killed that weird fucking bug thing and I cut its head off, I was supposed to get the, what is it called? Hold on.
You heal, right?
Yeah, I heal for equal to my Hammercraft die.
Okay.
4. Okay, thank you. That's it. Sorry.
The creature that is floating begins to just hover up a little bit more. And to float over here. Chris, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw. Jesus. Okay. You succeed. You feel something trying to invade your mind. It feels like worms trying to burrow into your brainstem. It sucks. It stings. You can feel it chewing through every neuron you have, but you manage to shrug it off, and all you see is the floating worm in front of you. The door behind it just opens without it touching it. I believe you will be taken care of very soon. And it begins to float down this direction. The door closing behind it. Okay, it is now the big ear creature's turn. The humanoid one, not the ribcage's one. Okay. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me too.
I
Yes.
think I actually have something that lets me have, or maybe it's a spell. Hold on a second. Isn't there something that gives me advantage on wisdom saving throws? I forget.
Is that a 21?
Yes.
Sick.
Where was it? Not there. Is it this?
Like something that gives you advantage on like your favorite enemies, maybe.
That could be it as well. You have advantage on
You track them.
survival checks. Yeah.
Not,
Maybe
not-
that's
not
what I
their
was
saving
thinking.
throws.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Saving through wisdom. Oh. Does my dragon also make one?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if this is a wisdom check or a saving throw.
If it's not proficient in anything, just make a wisdom check.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. Christ. All right. That was it's an awful roll. Seleth and Rosary and Arlgeith the Glimmerwing Jr. You both take 2 psychic damage.
I'm not. Is this a charm?
It is not.
Okay.
George and Wendy, you both take a whopping 3 psychic damage.
Man, it's just too much, man.
I rolled so bad. I rolled awful.
And we love that for you.
Okay. This creature is now going to climb up the gear as it just uses to dig its long claws into the little spokes of the gear. It's just climbing up of it. And you can see it, before it was very still, but now it's almost rattling. Like it's vibrating almost. You can see the ear just twitching imperceptibly almost. That is its turn. Seleth.
I'm gonna moonbeam on that bitch.
Right. Which one? The one that climbed up the wheel just now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Constitution saving throw. Ooh, though it's it does succeed, so that's half damage of radiant on it.
But so also, a shape changer makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't assume a different form until it leaves the spell's light.
Okay.
So
It is.
I don't know if it's a shape changer, but
It is after hitting it. Doesn't seem to react beyond it burning. And even as you hit it, the moonbeam, this sudden burst of light just out of nowhere, begins to just singe and sear. It doesn't seem that bothered by it.
okay. Well, it was worth a shot.
Okay, but you're now concentrating on moonbeam, I believe, right? You can direct it elsewhere as like a bonus
yeah,
action or something.
I can move it. So I'll move it to the creature that's like right in front of
Okay.
the group.
I think you can only. How many times you can do damage with that in a turn? Let's see here. The first time on a turn, it would have taken it anyway. Okay.
Oh, and I have to move it after on my next turn.
Okay, yeah. I'll say if you'll need to keep it on the thing for now because I think it takes damage at the start of its turn when it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll need to be on it to take damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if it's something I'm allowed to know. I can use this, use this as a reaction. Blood Curse of Exposure. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you, takes damage from an attack or spell, you can use your reaction to temporarily weaken its resilience until the end of the target's next turn. It loses resilience to all the damage types dealt by the triggering attack of the spell, including the one that triggered the effect. If that makes sense.
Okay, does that happen before or after the spell? Let me see here.
It's used as a reaction. I'm not sure.
Reaction. Exposure. Takes damage, okay. Okay, yeah, so it's... Okay, it's kind of a weird thing. It technically has not taken damage yet, but we'll say for the purposes of this, that will activate for now. Because, yeah. So as the moonbeam hits this creature, this one large ear that's pushed all the other facial features to the side. The skin seems to be very resilient against this, the moonbeam, this radiant light that is currently singeing his flesh. Rosary, what does your blood curse look like?
I want it to look like barbed wire made of like blood, like around him, just around like a collar almost.
Okay. As that's happening, this collar made of this spiked chain metal begins to just dig into his flesh, and once that happens, the flesh begins to singe more. They're taking extra damage yet, but this subsequent turn it will, unless you're amplifying that.
I could amplify it. Hold on. How do I? What do I get if I amplify it? Let me see.
Good question. I don't remember.
The target instead loses invulnerability to the damage types of the triggering attack or spell, but has resistance to those damage types until the end of its next turn.
Okay, so he does it for invulnerability. I'd say he's not invulnerable to radiant damage, but it wasn't taking as much damage as you would have liked. So you don't need to amplify it.
Okay, I will not do that then.
Okay, so that's your reaction. Celeste, you still have your movement if you want to move somewhere.
I'll just move over here.
Okay.
Why can't I do that?
I got it. There you go. Oh, it's because these are like the big walls of the wheel, right?
I just was on the wrong.
Yeah.
I'm getting used to it.
Go. And the whole time you're there, you're just clattering against the junk on the ground, and each time you do, the one ear of each of these creatures just sort of pricking a little bit, just slowly honing on your position.
They can't see, they can just hear.
Maybe. Oh, you see the ears move as you move.
Can I make a perception check or something to confirm that?
I'll say with your action, you can do that as an action next turn if you'd like to.
That's whatever. Alright, I'm good.
Okay. Wendy.
Bonus action Zephyr Strike.
What is that?
That, you move like the wind. Until the spell ends, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, this is a minute by the way,
Jesus.
You can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit whether you hit or miss. What? Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn. Oh my god, I almost misread that.
By 30 feet? Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not going to use that part of it, but I am going to use the part where my movement doesn't get me attack of opportunity. And did we rule with glaive flanking that I can be 5 feet away?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
You're good.
So I'll be flanking with Arlo there, and then I'll just go for 2 attacks.
Okay. Miss.
Unless, hold on, what does that say? Does it say an extra d8? You can give yourself advantage. Okay, I'll give myself advantage on that one.
Okay. That's 16. This one does hit.
Alright. And
oh god.
it does a 1d8 force as well, I think. Wait, hold on, let me check. Was it 1d8? 1d8, alright. 1d8. Oh, okay. Does that bring it down?
It does.
Nice.
As you sort of swing the glaive, you swing with almost impossibly fast speed. It's way faster than you can swing a heavy glaive, and it just cleaves clean through this jellyfish like creature. It doesn't even react at first. When you hit the ground, the glaive it digs into the metal as the rest of the body begins to slough off the other half. The inside of this body is a mess of organs. It's just intestines all over the entire body. You see 2 hearts. Something looks like a brain. Like it's a complete disaster inside this creature. But It is dead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did it say my movement increases by 30 feet? Yeah, it does.
Jesus Christ.
How high up is this gear?
About 80 feet.
Oh,
sorry.
we climbed way the fuck
Nope,
up there.
never mind. 30 feet. I misread that.
Okay, I still don't reach. In that case, I'll come down this way. 1, 2. And then I'll just take another swing at this thing. Or I get to do that, right? Because I have an extra attack?
Yes.
Alright.
This one misses.
That one I don't get advantage on. Alright. And then I'll just move Arlo over.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's that.
Okay.
I will be right back. Oh no, hold on. Go then first.
As you kill that creature, you feel something in the back of your brain. These creatures are not... They don't deserve to exist by your standard. You've seen creatures like this, not like this specifically in the wild, but creatures like it. Unnatural creatures. Creatures that shouldn't be out in the wild. You hunt these creatures.
They are monstrosities?
They are monstrosities.
Okay.
I say you've killed enough of them that you can detect this at this point.
Alright. That just gives me advantage on wisdom, right?
Advantage of wisdom, and I think you do slightly extra damage against them.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, you can read that once you get back.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now the other creature's turns. Well, I'll do this one last, but these rib-like creatures, these part jellyfish, part person, part mouse. This one's going to run up to you, Rosary. Use its rib claw. God damn it, 9. And Bowen's not back, but I'm going to roll for him anyway. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. 6. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, as you roll up, the rib-like protrusions out of their body just open up and try to clamp around you like a cage. Both of you begin to just dodge it just out of the way. Rosary. all three hits.
Shit. Oh, fuck.
Do you even want to roll for damage, or do you want to just...
Oh, no, I want to roll for damage.
Okay.
Definitely.
Just those first 3 would have killed it, you know. How much damage is that?
I just like to see the numbers.
9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 is 36 damage in turn. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sure, why
Oh
not?
my God.
Beautiful.
Sure, why not? Why not?
That's all she's good at. She's not good at anything else.
Okay.
And I guess after that, I will move. Let me see. Hold on. Why isn't it doing the thing? Okay. I'll just move. Can I get like right here? Is that
yes,
close
you
enough?
can.
Because I can't tell which of this, what here is like an obstacle that I
The
can't get through.
wheels
Is it pre-
themselves are an actual obstacle. The thick little walls around it are just like a container for the wheels themselves. They're just like sort of built slightly in the ground. So like it's not a
Okay.
huge obstacle to step over them.
Okay. How much? Okay, because I still have all of my movement. How much of my movement would I need to use to start climbing up this wheel?
You can climb up a part way of it, half movement, I believe. Because it's not like a ladder that needs to climb. This is just like a wheel, a gear, if you will.
I'll go ahead and just use my movement to get over here by Wendy, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Yeah, as you make your way to a Wendy, just wading through all this crap pretty much. Ears from all creatures pricking. George McFunkin. I have to say it every single time.
I'm gonna reload.
Yes, action.
And then I will kind of move into the room, to the corner where that thing stood before.
Okay. So right about there. Yeah, you move in. There's nothing special about that spot necessarily.
What's that thing in this room? It looks like some
you
sort of
see,
machine.
yes, you see ahead on the left side of this room. You see a large tank that goes from the bottom of the room almost to the top and just sort of caps off at the end. And there's all manners of pipes going through it. There's big pipes, small pipes. They're all connected to this. Directly next to you are a set of levers and switches and knobs, and it's this whole wall of just these dials and lights. All of them are turned off though currently.
Am I able to turn one on?
Sure. You flip a switch. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'll just stay there then.
Okay. George has not... You've avoided every comment thus far. You have a gun. He's off in his own campaign right now. Alright, it's now the big ear creature's turn.
Okay. Bowen's back. I'm gonna be RB.
Okay. Piss breaks.
Probably not the best time, unless you can make it quick. Anyway, go ahead.
Rosary, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, right.
Oh no.
Okay. Rosary, you run across and you look up, and you don't see it anymore. But then you look across up on the roof. You see it clamped onto the wall, and then it springs off and lunges onto you. You are knocked prone. And it is then going to use its multi-attack, doing 8 claw attacks at advantage.
8?
Sorry,
Did you say
nope.
8 claw attacks?
4, my bad.
Yeah, you're fucking bad. Oh my god, you scared me,
4
dude.
claw
What the
attacks.
fuck?
Oh, okay.
Wait. Okay, wait. So you said they would be at advantage?
Yes.
But they would be straight rolls because of the cloak of displacement.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, the first one, well, it's not gonna, the first one's still a natural 20, but,
Oh.
Get fucked.
so that does 9 slashing damage.
Mm.
The second one is 20 even. That was,
What is Rosary's AC?
16.
okay.
Okay, never mind.
The second attack does 10 slashing damage, and the rest I don't think hits you with both 11s. So this thing lunges off the ceiling, knocks you to the ground, and is currently full mounted on top of you, and it's just ripping you to shreds. The first one slashes across your face, probably giving you a pretty good scar, and then you just manage to defend the rest by just struggling as it's just pinning you to the ground, ripping you.
How do I... Like, I know I can't do anything right now because it's not my turn. But, like, what do I do to get out of being prone? Am I grappled or am I just
Yes,
prone?
you are knocked prone and grappled.
So what will that be in the future?
You have
like
to use an
a check?
action to attempt to break free of the grapple, and then you can just stand up from there.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're supposed to take extra 3d8 slashing from the actual lunge itself.
Does that one have a roll, or was that the dexterity?
That was the dexterity thing. I forgot to add that one on.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's currently going to stay pinned on top of you, grappling you.
Sorry, did you say I took more damage?
Yes, 18 slashing from the initial lunge, which I forgot to.
18? Oh
18
my
slashing.
god. Not looking so hot, guys.
I have 1 cure wounds.
Oh, I forgot. I killed that thing. I can roll 1 Hemocraft die for HP, right?
You can.
Yay, 4.
What's going on?
Does that moonbeam move with it?
No.
No? Okay. Things are not good. That's what's going on.
What's happening? I might be able to help.
Well, not with a reaction, I don't think.
You sure?
Yeah. You're a little bit far away.
Okay.
Can I still hear? Okay, yeah.
Wendy, it is your go.
Oh man, after seeing that, I don't know. On its turn, did it try to attack me and fail? Because I had no idea what was going on.
The one in front, one next to you, yes, it tried to attack you and it failed with I rolled low. It was very low.
Okay. In that case, can I stand here
Yes.
and have this count as flanking? Okay. Right. I'll just, I don't think, it only said once, right? Zephyr Strike.
Yes, it's a one-time thing, if I remember correctly.
One-time thing. Alright, sure, that's fine. In that case, yeah, I'll just do me glaive attacks. Fun. Oh, damage. 17.
Bless.
Still up?
Barely, yes.
Alright. I'll see if I can administer the coup de grace. I can. But did I?
Minus 2. You did.
Excellent. 2 down!
Another one of these jellyfish-like creatures with his human hands just clamping onto the wall. Gone. Another one cleaved in half.
Alright, and since I'm still under the effects of... Mills is... Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Since I'm still under the effects of Zephyr Strike, I can move here without... Oh, I would have been able to move there anyway, I'm fine. And then I'll just move my dragon here, so he is trapped.
Okay. Selethith.
Well, you kind of fucked up my plan there.
Wait! Did I even use my bonus action? I didn't use my bonus action. Hold on. I'm gonna attack with my dragon.
Okay. This hits.
Ooh. How do I roll damage for this?
You just like normal. You just hit the attack thing.
I hit the attack thing, and there's no. Oh wait, hold on.
How do you roll the damage?
There it is. Yeah, fine.
Okay, that is 11 damage total to it. Yeah. As a serpentine-like drake bites into it, the icicle-like teeth sink into the flesh relatively easy, and then it begins to freeze. Doesn't do extra damage, but it is effective.
Nice. That's me turn.
It is your turn. All these things are dead. Rosari, you are pinned, grappled.
You haven't been keeping track of your spell slots, have you?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So what do I have to do? You said an acrobatics
for
check.
You can
It's my action to get out.
athletics or acrobatics. Yes.
One at all.
That should be it. Definitely.
Okay.
Okay, you are free.
Was that a reaction?
That was just this a lot.
And I have to use that's my action.
That's your action. Yes.
This is the first level spell.
And you need to just wiggle your way out. You can stand up half movement, so you have 20 feet of movement if you like.
Nope. That's my turn.
Ritual does it not interrupt my
It's your turn.
concentration on the movie?
It would still be concentration.
George
if it's
McFunkin.
concentration type.
Yep.
Rituals take longer.
Can you
Takes
hear
like
me?
Yes.
Um,
a minute.
Well,
Okay.
Buddy is...
I think I
Hold on.
can I hear things happening
Yes.
outside?
You can. You hear a lot of rattling and sounds of combat.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that way then.
You don't even need to
Okay.
cast as a ritual. You could just cast
So you
it
can make it
unless it is
there with your movement.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be concentration.
Okay.
Yeah, you see,
Right away, and it's not
you see your
elastic.
allies, and you see a lot of dead creatures and this ear, this humanoid creature with his ear that's pushed
Wouldn't be
into the
most
center of its
of these
face,
systems.
pushing aside all the eyes and mouth features. Currently, what was mounted on top of Rosary, just tearing her to shreds.
For damage?
No.
Why?
Ask Simon about that. I don't know what that is.
I don't think you would be able to.
I'm gonna use my pistol on it.
Okay. Yeah, you can. It is a kind of a tough shot because you're shooting through the gears, but it's not impossible, especially with your marksman skill. Yeah, even with the cover, it still hits. Okay. 9 damage to it. Like a hero, like an action hero, you see George McFunkin just turn the corner, pull out a gun, and shoot this thing straight in the shoulder.
That's cool as fuck.
Yeah, the loud, reverberating sound of gunshots. Again, ringing your ears, but through the cloud, the Minotaur gunslinger, the demolitionist gunner, here to save the day. Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, that guy's guy. What do you want to ask me? What's this about?
Oh, Talon has a question.
Oh, I'm just wondering, like, for my Dissonant Whisper spell, it says add ability mod to damage or healing.
Yes.
And I'm just curious. I can do that, right, if I use that spell?
Wrong person. Celestia. No, it just takes 3d6 psychic. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was my question.
Yeah, it'll certain spells will say if it adds your wisdom or something like that. It's usually yeah, it depends on like features and stuff really, but most of the time most spells will just have like a base damage that you'll do. Okay, it's now the creature's turn. Let me see if it
Rosary.
Okay. Once again, I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws. Oh Jesus! Oh my God!
Fuck yeah. Great.
9,
What
11.
the fuck's going on?
Hey, that's your birthday.
You think I'm making fun of it?
I need Arlo to make one as well.
Oh yeah, Arlo. Right? It's just a straight wisdom check.
Straight
right?
wisdom. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's proficient. Okay.
Does the parrot?
No, but Parrot's basically dead. Parrot can't get more deader.
What?
Brennan asked if the parrot has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's already dead.
He's
Yeah.
already dead. It's fine.
It's just a ghost.
Wendy and Arlo, you both take a whopping 4 psychic damage. I'm rolling
I'll
acids.
never financially recover from this.
Yeah, the rest of you take 2. Okay. I also need Wendy and Celethith to make concentration checks. That is a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Zephyr Strike fades. Moonbeam
That's fine.
succeeds. All right. He's gonna try to climb up the wheel, even with the attack's opportunity.
I have not used my reaction, so
You have not.
perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna climb up the wheel. I need, all 3 of you can make attack opportunity. That is Rosary, Wendy, and Arlo.
10. And you see the 20, but it's not.
You all miss.
Mm.
This thing's wily. This thing's
Wait,
quick.
would we? We wouldn't. This wouldn't count for flanking, right? Because he's like going up and out of the flanking range.
Shit, you know what? I think it does actually.
Does it count its position, its starting position as
Yeah, it does.
attack? Oh shit,
So
that
if
is
it-
advantage.
Yeah,
then.
I think if it attempts to move out, then then you take attack opportunity, and then after that it moves out because it's moving out of. Oh wait, no,
Maybe.
wait, no, it wouldn't.
No, that's not how it works.
Wait. I'll count it because it's moving up. It's not moving like over. I'll allow it.
All right.
So that is a natural
Boing.
20. The 16 still doesn't hit, but 19 from Arlo does hit though. No, he's not flanking. Never mind. He's just a guy.
Oh, he isn't?
No.
Oh, yeah, he is. You're right. Yeah, ignore that
So
then.
that is 16
He's just a
damage. to this
guy.
man. That's a hefty amount of damage, my boy.
Dude, Wendy is fucking stacked.
You are. Glaze. I'm just saying. You don't get enough credit. Yeah, but it climbs up with one big swipe from Wendy. It almost takes the leg off, but not quite. You can see the bone, but it's still just climbing up like nothing. The whole time, it has not made a single sound. Probably because it can't. Selethith.
Are these saving throws we're making? Are they against being like frightened or charmed?
No, not the ones you've been making thus far. Every time it's happened, it felt like something was burrowing into your brain, like hearing your thoughts almost.
So it's just psychic.
It's wacky.
And you'll notice the advantage of succeeding on them is taking less damage.
Okay, well I'm gonna be like singing like Uptown, funk you up. And I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Rosary.
Okay. All right.
That's my last bardic.
Damn, okay.
But probably needs it. And then I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the last remaining dude.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Oh no, what? I need to make a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, so it's alright at those. Fails. That is 11 psychic damage, and there's a secondary effect to it, right?
On a failed save, takes 3d6. And must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Okay. Okay, that would cause it to jump off over here and begin to speed down this hallway around the corner. It is this one, by the way. And it's
I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing.
It's watch your time. Okay. Yeah, but as you cast Distant Whispers, it seems to bother it enough that it's just like speeds down that hallway, crawling on all fours. You can hear the skittering of its nails hitting the metal. Would you like to move anywhere?
I'll like go towards it, I guess.
Okay.
Around the top.
Yep, easy enough. You can make it 1, 2. You can make it there, about.
Okay.
Okay, that's your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Wendy Huynh scale.
I can't believe it's my turn already. I've done so much with my reaction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't really contest that. I could dash, but I don't want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good.
Okay, that's your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, these guys are dead. Rosary.
There's no like space to jump through the gear. Like there's no
There's
like, holes
space.
in there.
You can try.
What does that mean? What's the consequence if I don't make it through?
You might Jackie Chan yourself and just hit your head.
Okay. How much movement would that be? Hold on. I'm gonna try to see how much it would take to get around first. Which fucking key is it to like make it like have a little stopping point? You know what I mean?
You
Like a
need,
little
you need
bullet
to
point.
drag while also right clicking, which you can't do on a mech.
No, I've been able to do it before. I just use like a key, but it's not working.
Oh, I don't know. Then I've been using right click. You may rebound or something, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you can do that. You can use a ruler if you want to. Just a normal ass ruler. Just. Oops. Whereabouts are you going? There?
Yeah. I guess that's as far as I wanted to go anyway, yeah. To the entryway.
Okay. Yeah, you can make it there. With your 40 feet of movement. Yeah, fuck.
I don't see him.
Not visually. You can kind of maybe make out like a bit of them if you want to.
What do you mean if I want to? Yeah, I want to. What do you mean?
Yeah, he's like a foot.
He's
He's
what?
there. He's 1 foot. He's like one space to the up here.
Oh, okay, I see. So, but he's not within range of me at all.
No.
Okay. Shit, I still have my action. I'm just gonna use my action. No, 'cause his turn comes up in a second. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I already used all my movement. I have a bonus action in my action. I don't know what to do. What if they roll through Eldritch Blast? I can't make them like curve around a wall, huh?
No, you cannot. It is a straight shot.
Hmm. This is dumb. This is dumb. Whatever, I'll just use my action to dash and get right there. So I'm behind him, and that's okay.
Okay, that's your turn. George, fuck him.
I'll go to the right.
All right.
2 spaces just to see.
And what a space it is. You see 2 large gears in disrepair and just a bunch of smattering of parts around it.
Is that dragon hovering in the air?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll walk under it and go right where that hallway is.
Okay, right there. I think that's
Yeah.
all your movement. No, well, you have like 1 square left. And you see your rosary and
Yeah.
something around the corner.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Okay, you get
That
one
one to the left.
You get 1 to the left. That's about as far as you can go with your normal movement.
Can I dash around the corner?
Not with that congestion, no. That is two creatures you're trying to move through in a tight corridor. That is a bit too much.
I'll stay there then.
Okay. It's gonna make 4 attacks against you, Rosary.
Yeah.
Oh
whatever.
shit.
Natural 1.
good start.
17, 18, and 26.
What was the second one?
17.
Okay, I will block the second attack with my reaction.
Okay, so only 2 of them hit you then. That is 8 slashing damage and 7 slashing damage for 15 total.
Oh, guys, I'm at 7 HP, guys.
Yeah. As you begin chasing this thing down the hallway, and just as suddenly it turns around and begins to just slash at you wildly. The first one scrapes across the metal, sort of spraying rust in your face, but you manage to deflect the other one. The other 2 do find purchase, though. And, yeah, it'll chill there. It's its turn. Windy Wind Scale.
I have no earthly idea what's going on, so I'm just gonna move here and wing it.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. Sleth.
Is there any way I can like pass along like a potion of healing to Rosary?
Don't you have healing word?
I do have healing word, but I don't wanna. If I can save the spell slot.
You don't have to use it because I think I'm gonna make a few attacks on him, and even if I don't hit him, I can get out of range of him, and I'll take. I have a potion of greater healing and a potion of healing. I'll take.
Okay.
Thank you.
I just don't like. I don't have Revivify, so if you die.
I will say the one of the magic items I picked up is the perioperative wound closure. I think
Ooh,
so.
nice.
If I go down, I just auto stabilize. But let's just hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, and Jay was a special case because Josie needed to leave, so Simon RP killed him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I guarantee you, with a barbarian stat, yeah, he would have lived if not for the story demanding his death.
Yeah, that's fair.
I might have to walk over you if you go down.
I don't think I have like anything. How far away is the creature from me right now?
You don't even see it.
You don't know. Yeah.
I can't even see it.
Yeah, you
No.
need to get in there. You gotta get in there!
I'm I guess move here.
Okay. You still don't see the creature, but you might be able to squeeze past George. You can try to make an athletics or acrobatics check if you'd like.
Like, he probably has more HP than I do. I guess I'll try and get around him anyways.
Okay.
I can't do anything if I don't.
Okay, just don't roll shit and you'll be fine.
What did you say? Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I fucking suck at both of them. Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Would you like to do a flip? You can do a flip.
I'm just gonna like fucking just like tap his shoulder with my hand and like full frontal just like flip over and land like Superman pose in front.
Yeah. They're like a perfect 10-point dismount gold medal to Seleth.
Just some
It's always the elf
shit.
bards, isn't it?
There's always the flips. Yeah, but you're now here, and you can hear the creature. You can move one space over to try to get some visual if you want to.
I can still take an action after that.
I think so, yeah. I don't think you move that far. Yeah.
Okay, I can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. I'm gonna cast. If I cast Fairy Fire, does it hit?
Does Fairy Fire even do damage?
No, but it gives advantage. Like, it gives... I don't have much left, guys. I also just don't know because I have Thunderclap.
Vicious Mockery is also guaranteed damage.
It
I
is
guess
not.
so.
It is not?
Oh, it's not?
You make a
Oh,
saving
I thought it
throw.
was half. Oh,
No.
I thought it was half damage on a.
But that's still... Actually, you know what? That's probably still my best option. So I'll just cast Vicious Mockery on the creature.
Okay. I need to make a what saving throw? Wisdom.
Wisdom. Only 3 damage.
Okay. Okay, not bad. It does fail, so the next attack it has is at disadvantage, correct?
Oh yeah, I forgot it has that thing as well. Man, I need to use that more.
It just does not... Like, it can't... It doesn't take an action.
No, that was the other one.
Those
That was
curse, I believe.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
No, I think you're right about Vicious Mockery.
It has disadvantage on the
Okay.
next attack.
All right. Well, what hurtful word do you say to it? It's all ears, literally.
I just say, with such a big fucking ear and no eyes, I guess all I can do is hurt you with my words, you stupid motherfucker. I don't know.
Just verbally beating it down.
I just verbally abuse it. My like the claw is also just like also mocking it as well.
All right. Yeah, and you're certain it hurt you because it literally has no other senses.
Yeah.
All right, and that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Rosary.
At least two of those. I'm sorry, one of those.
One of those just barely hits. Yes.
Wait, that all I did was. Oh no. Yeah, that's an action.
And hold on. And after I do that, I'm gonna squeeze between her if I can and get over here.
Okay, making athletics or acrobatics check. Good enough. It will take a swipe at you, but at a disadvantage.
No, he doesn't get to.
Never mind. Mobile.
Yeah, mobile.
God damn it.
Yep.
You're a real
Silly
piece of shit, you know
goose.
that? That is 7. It's not looking great. How about that Tompa swipe? You're just squeezed by, and now you are in the relative safety there.
Okay, thanks.
George McFalken.
I'm gonna try and squeeze by these two people.
Okay, because it's no longer a corner, I'll allow it. Make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. It's gonna be higher DC.
Oh wait, question, because I have more movement. Could I have also tried to squeeze past George? I just figured like I wasn't allowed to do that on my turn.
Yeah, sure, if you want to move further. But, yeah, fucking Jesus Christ, George, you do manage to. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
Where would you want to move back
probably
there
here.
with 30 feet of movement? Okay. Is that overtop somebody? That is those.
Yeah, it was.
There we go.
Sorry.
Move you there. Wait, George, you just barrel past both Celeste and Rosary as Rosary just darts past you. You are now face to face with this creature. It is looking pretty haggard.
I'm gonna do another double set trigger
Okay.
scatter shot.
Okay.
Just like pull out my towel and cover my ears.
Yep. Roll for damage. That, yeah. George, describe your finishing blow.
Nice.
I point blank at it, right in the ear, and say, "You suck."
Okay. You pull the trigger, and another voluminous cloud of lead and smoke and sparks emits from the end of your scatter shot as it just also scatters the remains of this creature all over the hallway. And all that's left in the spot is just this fine red mist. For now, things quiet down. You are now out of initiative again.
I take my healing potions.
Take your healing potions.
Cohort.
You guys can take a short rest if you like to.
Yes.
Yeah, a short rest would be nice.
You can try for a long rest if you really, really want to.
I'm gonna loot my cohort.
What do you mean try for a long rest?
8 hours down here.
Oh, I guess. Okay, I'll just do a short. And then I'll take a healing potion.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Okay, so we're just doing a short rest. For how long?
How do I use
That'd be an hour.
The potion? You just roll and then get rid of it.
Yeah, so you
So whatever
need
the
to-
potion's thing is.
I believe it's 2d4 plus 2 is a healing potion, a normal healing potion. You can also try to do use your hit dice before you use your healing potion if you want to. Try to heal up, just using your hit dice.
what?
So there's a little thing called hit dice on your character sheet.
It's just below current hit points.
Yeah. You have a certain amount of those every long
Oh, cool.
rest to try to
I
heal
only
during a
needed
short
one.
rest.
Does Arlo also get short rest benefits, or?
Good question. I should say.
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't think he
I
does.
don't think it normally does.
No, okay, that's fine.
That was only
Can I
4.
take
think
this
I
time to reload
Yes.
as well?
Yeah, so you
Reload
heal
power.
for 4 and you get rid of a hit dice.
I'm gonna also drink a healing potion.
You can keep using hit dice.
Yeah.
And we have Song of Rest because you're a bard. So
Oh
we
yeah,
get more.
actually I can use Song of Rest
Oh shit. What's that?
for everyone. So I'm just gonna sing like I know you're somewhere out there, somewhere far away. So more Bruno Mars, because Mr. Funkton, I don't know what the fuck, it's making me feel Uptown Funk.
I have no. Maybe Arlo does gain from that. I don't know.
So each person who can use hit points gains extra 1d6 hit points.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so can probably get rid of a few of those dice rolls from Rosary. I only needed the one, so it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, so everyone that would like to heal up hit dice can roll another additional d6 on top of that.
D8.
D8. Oh, Jesus Christ. Solid.
Oh,
Oh, just kidding. It was a D6. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, and Select, you can roll more than one. Sorry. You know, it's just not your type of song, you know? And like even during
Not
the short
vibing with
rest,
it.
yeah, even during the short rest, you've fought a lot of things down the way here already. You are dark. It is smelly, and all you have is the light of like the couple lanterns you have just to keep you company. And you are just surrounded by this stench of death, the stench of whatever is causing the smell down here, and the tones of Seleth sort of just echoing through some of the hallways here in this large 30-foot tall gear room is a very, very welcome comfort considering the situation.
I'm gonna loot my cohort.
Okay. You're
Jay, your gold will not be wasted.
how
Jay-
long?
Including Jay.
Jay has an extra gas mask.
Nice.
2 filters,
Yeah, somebody should definitely take that.
3 healing potions. A signal whistle, a hunting trap, a grappling hook, magical studded leather armor, which you can use to look like something else, and it's a little better. A ring of jumping. If you want another explorer's pack, a couple hand axes, javelins, and a maul.
I think I'm good on javelins. How much gold though?
83 gold, 90 silver pieces, and 95 copper.
She's gonna try and sleight of hand all of that.
Okay.
All the gold.
Well, yeah. Oh well, that is not happening. If anybody wants gold, all you have to do is speak up because this is not stealthy.
You all straight witness Wendy looting Jay's pile.
I'll share.
I'm just gonna go over and just try to grab like a potion
Okay. Yeah, there's 3 healing potions up for grabs.
straight up. Like, I just want one of them. And then can I also grab that grappling hook?
You may grab the grappling hook, yes.
I'm taking 40 gold. I don't care what anyone says.
Oh, yeah.
I'm also gonna snag a healing potion if nobody wants the second one.
Okay, so 1 healing potion to Seleth, 1 healing potion to Rosary. Who's taking the last one?
George should, because I can just make one.
That's true.
I'll take out my
Sure.
slumbering dragon vessel and just make a potion of healing.
Okay. It lasts for like, what, 8 hours or something?
24 hours.
Solid. There's another gas mask if you want it, but most of you have acclimated at this point.
Yeah.
A ring of jumping if you like jumping really
gonna-
high, and a better set of
Good.
studded armor.
You said healing potions 2d4 plus 2.
I believe so, yes.
I'm just gonna use the one I just picked up because I'm still pretty low.
Okay, do you still have hit dice?
Yeah, she's got plenty.
I don't know.
Yeah, you have plenty.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll use that.
You regain hit dice at the end of a long rest, but yeah.
So that's 2. Bring that down to 5. Heal 7.
Can I take
And
the
then, does the Song of Rest affect the bard that's using it as well?
Sure, I'll let.
All right, before you lock in that, well, never mind. I guess it doesn't matter.
You're fine.
Wait, 10 hit points. What are you doing?
I rolled more than what I had.
That doesn't work like that. 10 hit points is
That's lame.
Yeah, you need special stuff for 10
All
hit
right, well
points.
that's fine. That's good enough. I'm
Yeah.
at full health.
No potion wasted. There you go. Shit's good.
I'm just learning, guys.
No, it's all good. Okay, we're definitely gonna go long if you feel like it, or we can continue at a later date if you guys are all feeling it.
2-parter or keep going?
It's up to you.
I mean, I still have to like drive home and stuff.
You want to call it here then?
How much longer do you think?
Hours probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down
gonna
for
have to call
continuing
it.
another time.
Yeah.
2-parter.
Okay, yeah, that is 5.5 hours.
It's a long time.
Okay. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be one thing, but I guess it's a 2-shot.
Well, yep.
Okay.
Totally
Damn,
fine by
did,
me.
did we
I get
level
to
up
play
like
Wendy
5
more?
times? Could
Awesome.
we just level up like 5 times?
Okay, but as you all stand in the wreckage of Hanadan Factory, taking a rest amidst the gore you've caused and the gore you found, the entire time, this stench, this miasma that surrounds you, just pervading your every sense, and all around you is just dark, cold rust, with only the light of the couple of lights you brought with you to comfort you. Yeah, we'll pick that up another time, I suppose.
Awesome.
Cool. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks.
Damn.
Dude, it's so refreshing to play a character that isn't Riley.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping this would do.